DJ G. I see the hate, I see the fake. I know real, I know weight. Say you're my dog, but I can't relate. You wanna be on the winning team, they do anything for a taste. I'm doing great, they see me winning, that they acting friendly, trying to give me hugs. I remember when I never had nothing, that everybody wanted to show me some love. She treated me different, now I got it slipping on me like she getting out the tub. DJ G. I see the hate, I see the fake. I know real, I know weight. Say you're my dog, but I can't relate. You wanna be on the winning team, they do anything for a taste. I'm doing great, they see me winning, that they acting friendly, trying to give me hugs. I remember when I never had nothing, that everybody wanted to show me some love. She treated me different, now I got it slipping on me like she getting out the tub. DJ G. I see the hate, I see the fake. I know real, I know weight. Say you're my dog, but I can't relate. You wanna be on the winning team, they do anything for a taste. I'm doing great, they see me winning, that they acting friendly, trying to give me hugs. I remember when I never had nothing, that everybody wanted to show me some love. She treated me different, now I got it slipping on me like she getting out the tub. DJ G. I see the hate, I see the fake. I know real, I know weight. Say you're my dog, but I can't relate. You wanna be on the winning team, they do anything for a taste. I'm doing great, they see me winning, that they acting friendly, trying to give me hugs. I remember when I never had nothing, that everybody wanted to show me some love. She treated me different, now I got it slipping on me like she getting out the tub. DJ G. I see the hate, I see the fake. I know real, I know weight. Say you're my dog, but I can't relate. You wanna be on the winning team, they do anything for a taste. I'm doing great, they see me winning, that they acting friendly, trying to give me hugs. I remember when I never had nothing, that everybody wanted to show me some love. She treated me different, now I got it slipping on me like she getting out the tub.
Yo, if you're looking for a social media network that's for us, designed by us and by us, come over to We Got Ups, y'all. www.wegatups.com. Tell them, Q.
Yeah. What's up? This your homeboy Ice Cube. You know what it is. The West Coast Warlord, the Grand Wizard. Don Mega is in the house. Now check this out. I'm inviting you to join the official Black People social network. WeGotUps.com. That's WeGotUps.com. 100% Black owned, man. I see you here, boys. I see you. You out there doing it, man. And as we say in the Big Three League, we got ups, baby. So WeGotUps.com. Check it out, man. You know what I mean? Obviously, Black people, we definitely need to socialize, get together, figure out this system we are going through. So, WeGotUps.com promises to be that place. Like I said, Black owned. Gotta love it. And, willing to make sure that you guys make a social connection. So WeGotUps.com, from your homeboy Ice Cube. Got to throw up the dub, for that. You know what I'm saying? And hey, man, officially, official Black people social network. And I get it right. Don't worry about that. Just join, man. Join the official Black people social network. WeGotUps.com. WeGotUps.com, man. That's easy, man. We got ups, baby. We got ups. Your homeboy Ice Cube, and I'm out. Throwing up the dub, but we got ups, man. Check it out.
And when you come over, look me up, official DanaJay. I'll be there waiting on you. Let's go. Commentary time, baby. Let's rock.
So you got me here, make you come and watch us here. What do you want me to say? No, say you love what you gonna do now? I hope you're ready, cause I'm really about to put it down. Tell you what, I will never be free. You may not tomorrow, but tonight I wanna spend it you. That ass down, gotta make it down. Wanna say stop when the beat say go. There you go again, that voice is full. Watch you make your girlfriend. I'm on. You've been waiting patiently, wondering when and where I be. The cousin rockets in the industry, making this so she can't sleep. Hey! Yeah, I'm rocking with that speed. Don't duck fell off, nigga, fuck you think this is. Grown nigga in the dress, no, fuck you think this is. No auto-tune here, nigga, fuck you think this is. But the bread letter back, nigga, fuck you think this is. Thought I be down for long, nigga, fuck you think this is. I'm 10 toes down, nigga, fuck you think this is. I'm back to my feet, get the streets of more heat. I'm about to go 8, nigga, Smitty on the beat. Shot to 80-100 at the bottom, no chase. Get out the mud, it's a never-ending race. I'm a cool dude, don't play me for no lane. Niggas wearing dresses, trying to get a little fame. Every day a struggle, gotta fight to survive. Minimum wage, still $7.25. Inflation on the rise, unemployment still high. Politicians all see it in, telling lies. No sugarcoat, nigga, I'ma keep it real. Niggas wearing dresses for a 360 deal. What you gonna do when that one hit flop? Go to the cast up, love a hip hop. Look, fell off, nigga, fuck you think this is. Grown nigga in the dress, now fuck you think this is. No auto-tune here, nigga, fuck you think this is. But the bread letter back, nigga, fuck you think this is. Thought I be down for long, nigga, fuck you think this is. I'm 10 toes down, nigga, fuck you think this is. I'm back to my feet, get the streets of more heat. I'm about to go 8, nigga, Smitty on the beat. 10 years on the ground, but I still want more. Industry open, so I'm kicking in the door. Posted at the bar, sipping Bud Light Lime. A dome game, stupid girls took me long time. Far from a one-hit wonder, I'm the best. Niggas got a problem with it, say it with your chest. Remember Clay told about to bring Crunk back. Give it 6 months, had a city screaming, quack. Make it quack, quack, I'm the best kept secret. I got a 360 for you know, nigga, keep it. Back on my feet, thought I'd be down for long. About to win the game like my name was Danny Long. Duck fell off, nigga, fuck you think this is. Grown nigga in the dress, now fuck you think this is. No auto-tune here, nigga, fuck you think this is. But the bread letter back, nigga, fuck you think this is. Thought I be down for long, nigga, fuck you think this is. I'm 10 toes down, nigga, fuck you think this is. I'm back to my feet, get the streets of more heat. I'm about to go 8, nigga, Smitty on the beat.
What's up, Dream Team? This is how we rocking on a Friday night. They thought they was going to say what they want to say. The fuck you think this is? You think you going to have me and a man? Get the fuck. Look, I don't give a fuck who channel we on. You ain't going to disrespect me and lie on me and think I'm not going to stick up for myself. And we all know that came from the motherfucking lunatic pack. We all know. They saying shit like, oh, DanaJay is part of the setup. DanaJay cool with Angelo. DanaJay cool when Larry, DanaJay talked to Larry, DanaJay talked to Angelo, nigga, I talked to y'all motherfuckers too. And y'all also talked to Angelo and Larry. Fuck out of here, what you talking about? Fuck y'all talking about? Actually, let's go there. Y'all talked to Larry more than I did. Oh, Larry, help me to get my credit straight. Larry, help me to get my daughter credit straight. Oh, yeah. So, man, y'all fake as fuck. All of you bitches. I said it. You got one of the biggest bitches out there talking about, bro, I'm here, Larry, I'm here. Then the whole time you dogging Larry behind his back, you're a sucker duck ass nigga. Sid Bo. I'm calling all you bitches out. All of you bitches. So I'm at work. No. Before I go to work. I'm getting dressed for work. So I hear this unfit drunk going live today talking about, oh, Denise says she hate him and this and this and this and this and this. Yo, she can hate me. But one thing for sure, two things for certain. Denise love me and I love her. Y'all trying to get me and her to beef with each other. She ain't Sidbo. She ain't weak. You ain't gonna get that shit. You ain't gonna get that reaction. No. Can't do it. I got 114 in the chat. Come on, get them likes up, y'all. Because we're gonna talk about some shit. We're gonna talk real shit like we always do. It's a Friday night. So we definitely gonna get this shit popping. So we're gonna talk about a variety of things. We're gonna talk about Joe Biden bitch ass and the shit that he just did. We're gonna talk about all these fake ass R. Kelly supporters and the bitch shit that them bitches do. Yeah, I call it like it is. I don't have to mingle with a motherfucker for me to have what I have. They mad. Oh, DanaJay set Kels up. Rob don't mess with Kels. Well, as of 2:56 today, Eastern Standard Time. Why didn't that man tell me that? I'm gonna say it again for the people in the back. And my Cisco voice. I think I need to sing it again. As of 2:56 today, dear Core Links, why that man ain't tell me that? And I know they're gonna say, well, Dana, show it. No. I don't have to prove shit to y'all. That was my problem before. I told you lightning don't strike twice. If you believe me, you believe me. If you don't, you don't. I don't give a fuck. I know what's going on. At the end of the day, them same people that was on Choke No Joke channel, along with one of the moderators, I'm going to find out which moderator it is. And I'm going to let Choke know. So, with these same motherfucking people who got all these different page names now, these niggas went created 40,000 pages. We gonna attack DanaJay, all 40,000 of us. Then they come and it be like that Raid commercial when I cut the light on. They be like, Raid! Boom, yeah, nigga, I'm here. Nothing you do works. Nothing. The problem between me and y'all is I built this shit from the mud. And a lot of y'all pages were built off of me. So y'all gotta run to Choke No Joke page. Y'all gotta run to motherfucking Kwame Brown page. DanaJay just gotta sit right here. And then when an opportunity presents itself, then me and those people be like, yo, what's up? Da, 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 da. So why y'all talking about he works with Larry and Angelo? You don't think Choke did his background totally on me when it came to Angelo and Larry? The fuck? But hey, do what you want. If y'all think that's what it is, then that's what it is. Do what you want. Robert even know I talked to Larry. Robert even know I talked to Angelo. Ask Don. When he said, oh no, he works with Angelo. Rob said, no, the fuck he don't. He talks to them, but he don't work with them. So let's get this shit straight. Because I'm going to talk my shit tonight. It's okay for them to talk to Larry. And then when Larry don't do what they want him to do, then they turn their back on. But as long as DanaJay was fucking with them and he was talking to Larry, it was fine. But then when they don't have a need for DanaJay, so they think, and they stab me in the back, now all of a sudden, he talked to Larry, it's a problem. Well, ask Sylvia how much money she sent Larry for his wedding. Dana, don't you say that. Dana, don't you say that. Dana, don't you gonna get, Dana, you don't you say that. Dana, how much money Sylvia sent for Larry's wedding? Don't you say that, Dana. Oh my God. Oh, well, if we run behind Bedbug, then maybe Bedbug will vouch for us and he will protect us against Dana. No, maybe if we lie to Dabowski and have Dabowski, maybe Dabowski and Dana are butt heads and I'll just sit back and laugh. Wait. Maybe if we lie to everybody and tell everybody Dana is against R. Kelly, then we can have everybody and believe in it. Because if we tell a lie enough, it becomes the truth. I got a question. I'm still waiting on the motherfucking video from 3.5 years ago that I was in Vegas at motherfucking Azriel's birthday party with Angelo and Larry. Produce that shit. I'm still waiting on it. None of you motherfuckers can do it. It don't exist. Oh, Dana, you was at Larry's house. You went to Vegas just to go to Larry's house. Lies. I do believe I was in Vegas getting ready for the Blockbuster show on my radio, Vegas edition. When I crashed, matter of fact, do I gotta show you while I was in Vegas? While I crashed the scene and I played my character well. So is this what y'all mad about? That I'm not just on YouTube, that I'm on a big screen, and that you can't turn on Amazon Prime without seeing DanaJay on Life Without Hope? You can't turn on Urban Black Films without seeing DanaJay in the movie Candy? You can't turn on the Oxygen Network without seeing DanaJay playing Biggie Smalls in a documentary called Notorious Tupac? I'm just saying. Are you mad that when you look at BMF, probably in like, I think my scene come up in 3 weeks, that you'll see DanaJay playing a thug in BMF? Are you mad that when you look on Greenleaf, you see DanaJay being groomed and before they cut the show as one of the villains in Greenleaf to kill the pastor? Is that what you bitches mad about? Or is you mad that when I got on Choke No Joke channel, he said, yo, I remember you from somewhere, bro. And we chopped it up and it's been all love ever since. And yeah, oh no, you ain't supposed to talk to DanaJay. Oh. Are you mad that I'm in more than one picture with Robert, and then you have, and see, I'm trying not to jump my commentary, but then you got the spokesperson for the LGBTQ community that got rejected from the LGBT community, talking about, oh, if he really knew Robert, he would have more than 500 photos. Nigga, that's a groupie, but I do have more photos. I'm just not going to show it. For what? I'm not a groupie. Robert is a friend of mine, a father figure. So while your ass on Keish T platform talking about, oh, I like men and women, you tiptoeing ballerina, bitch, don't you ever grace my platform. I don't fuck with you, nigga. I don't fuck with none of you niggas. And then said, bro, you talking about, I thought a broke nigga said something. Nigga, my 45s look better than any of them deflated ass disintegrated Air Force Ones that you had in that all white gallo suit, nigga. I got shoes that I haven't even wore. My shoe game will destroy your house, nigga. Don't you ever talk about somebody broke. Oh, he had unemployment. I had it for a week. And that's when I lost my job behind them same motherfuckers that you talked about that now you kissing their tampons and shit, nigga. Never have I ever been a fucking sucker, nigga. And you know that. Nigga, you wanted me to do your dirty work because you was scared to confront certain people like the Boski, nigga. Let's call a spade a spade. Oh no, bro, I ain't getting into it. This and this and this. Yo, but I wish the old Dana go ahead and attack the Boski. Nigga, I stand on everything I did. When he came after me, I went after him. And he told you, I put Dana folks up there and his kids up there because he said he'll put mine up there. That's respect. The Boski had the mentality, I'm going to get you before you get me. It's just how far was niggas really to go with it. So say about by you attacking Georgia girl, I could have been a real fuck nigga like you are and attacked So Oakland. I could have really destroyed So Oakland's character as a woman. But for what? She never did nothing to me. My beef ain't with her. My beef is with your bitch ass. And what you did that caused me to do what I did. So don't get mad because my reaction was bigger than your action. Don't get mad at me. And then everybody tell me, oh, I'm a post-Denise boyfriend. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Because see, you talking in chat, you walking in uncharted territories. And one thing I'm going to tell you, and Denise, fiance, soon to be husband, ain't the one to play with. So while you talking about, if you show up to my house, you'll go to jail. It's some people that's willing to go to jail. Because they tired of your shit. There's some people that got bail money ready because they tired of your shit. I'm just putting out there. There's some people that's going to whip your friend's ass because they can't get to you. Because they tired of your shit. This is what y'all created. So all this back and forth on the internet, fuck that. Let's fight. Let's fight. Let's not do this around nothing R. Kelly. Let's put the R. Kelly shit on the back burner. Let's put these to test. Let's see what's up. Sebo, Marshall, Dom Gay, 313 if you want it. JoJo if you want it. Any one of y'all niggas that want it. Randa if you want it. Sylvia if you want it. Low maintenance if you want it. Low end if you want it. Nobody's exempt. Because we want all the smoke over here with the Dream Team. We done sat back and held our shit for too long. Now, we ain't holding nothing. So you can call the police all you want. But Randall, while you digging up pictures about people, family and shit, don't get mad when somebody exposed some pictures about your little family. Let's say who is the real mother of Jaden. And it ain't you. You're doing all this capping on the internet. Where is your son? It's past 10 o'clock. Do you know where he is? Now watch the selective outrage. Oh my God, he said this about that. Man, fuck y'all. At one point, y'all had me, and I was like, I don't want to do it. Man, fuck y'all. Ain't no stopping shit. Ain't everything's off limits. Psych. I'm only going to do you on you. That's it. I'm going to do you on you. So y'all run the Choke No Joke page. Y'all get them likes up, y'all. Let's get these likes up. Y'all run the Choke No Joke page, and y'all thought y'all set me up. Y'all started talking some shit, and I responded. Then one of the mods that's on Choke No Joke pages, evidently either a mod on Sylvia page or cool with Sylvia, and she blocked me. I'm gonna find out who it is, though. I'm gonna find out who it is. She blocked me because I'm defending myself. Everybody's seen it. I don't gotta worry about that. Everybody's seen it. The problem is this. When all of your shit fail, then what? What up, Keith? When all of y'all shit that y'all doing fail, then what? So what y'all gonna say now? Oh, this about R. Kelly. Don't do that. This not about R. Kelly no more, man. Y'all made it personal. Now we gonna deliver. Randy talking about, oh, if you come to my house, you going to jail. But ain't you the one on the internet running your motherfucking mouth? Oh, this is for entertainment. It's not entertainment, bitch. This is real life. This ain't entertainment, bitch. This is real life. It's no more entertainment. People coming for your head. This ain't entertainment. Oh no, this the internet. That's what you thought. This is what happens when the internet goes wrong. And then, you know what? Something was dropped on me today. I find it funny that when Choke No Joke come out and say somebody that's not even in this R. Kelly case is helping me behind the scenes, and I'm not going to say who they are. The first thing them imbeciles do is say, Sharby is giving out people information. Sharby gave Dana Dabowski's family. This lady been sick, in and out the hospital, ain't thinking about none of you sucker duck ass bitches. Ain't worried about none of y'all, but y'all bringing her up. Why? Let's deal with the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room is Sylvia did the most fuck shit. Y'all want to bypass the niggas that do the fuck shit, but y'all want to try to come after loyal motherfuckers. Y'all got mad because Shabby don't fuck with y'all. So anybody that fuck with me, y'all want to go after. Get it? All of y'all on y'all 9,000 pages. Get it? And Dom K, you talking some cash shit on him. You talking some cash shit. All of a sudden, you and Sid both best friends. Okay. I'm lost about something. I'm lost about something. You and Sid both best friends, right? And y'all motherfuckers was supposed to have been, oh, I'm gonna fight this nigga. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Just give it some time. Now all of a sudden y'all butt buddies. I was listening to a song when I was driving today, me and my messed up ankle. And the song came on 94.5. And I said, that song is straight for the two bitches, Sid Bo and Dom K. The song went like this.
Yeah. Oh, he want that. Yeah. He want my number, had to hit him with the fantasizing, got him feeling for this. Thick thighs, got him busting out jeans. Yeah, real dope vibe, turn these niggas into fiends. Yeah, I like them nasty. Bad bitch, having cake, let him eat it for lunch. Make a movie on the dick, I'ma film my stunts. And you can have that nigga back soon as I get done. Ooh, freak nasty, these bitches won't at me. Stomp a bitch head, even though I keep it classy. Bitches look impressed because I'm cute, they wanna bash me. And argue about a nigga who like bitches with a fatty. Can I post you on my page? Nah. Spend a night at my place? Yeah. Call a broke nigga bae? He gon' do just what I say.
That's what it seemed like to me. Sid Bo calling me broke, right? But when he was trying to donate money to me, he would have to act so Oakland for $27 just to send him my motherfucking PayPal. Damn. You gotta ask your woman for $27 to send her my PayPal. This shit crazy. But you know what? Dom K, you came on my platform today, right? Mistake number one. You came on my platform when I was, honestly, I was at work. I wasn't even paying nobody no attention. I was at work. And you came on my platform and you said that hold on. You jumped on my platform on my community wall and you said them ain't real. And they leaning. Not only that, you wearing brand new swap meet shoes, but wearing the same Morgan State sweater that you've had since 2009, literally 2009. And I proved you had that sweater since then. You and your little new homie don't scare me. I ain't worried about you harming me. You a dub. Well, Dom, let me ask you this question. You said I had on a Morgan State sweater since 2009. You can prove that? Because in 2009, I didn't buy no Morgan State sweaters. Honestly, if you really want to know, dummy, I have 4 Morgan State football sweatsuits, and I have 2 Morgan State sweatshirts. You've never seen me in a Morgan State sweater, dickhead. I think sweaters are for bitches like you that get bent over and that little PPP loan BMW you got, nigga. About time you ain't pulled up to McDonald's stealing Wi-Fi, nigga. Haven't y'all learned a year ago, no matter what y'all do, can't none of y'all fuck with me? Never. You, the dick eater bitch that you call your sister, the fat motherfucker dick grabbing bitch who got an African husband, can't none of you fuck with me. None of you. I got cologne that costs more than what you ever could wear, nigga. So don't you ever come at me. I'm not the one begging for people to pay for my goddamn pizza bill. Yes, I did ask the folks, okay, if y'all don't mind, look, let's give and get to New York if y'all want me to do commentary. They gave. I don't gotta scam people out of motherfucking money to say, oh, I got a commercial going on New York for the rally. Cap. I got somebody to do a commercial. Cap. You know, let me tell you why? Because if you got an iPhone, that's all you gotta go do is go on iMovie and paste the motherfucking pictures and then put music underneath. I done showed y'all once before, dickhead, where Gucci got the pictures from. Oh, I'm sorry. A lot of people haven't been here long enough to understand. A lot of people don't know what's really going on. So let's do this. Because here I am, make me look good. One thing I don't do is play games. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you better I can tell you. I tell you, they don't call me the receipt man for nothing, Sean. They don't call me that for nothing. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. So come on. Let me do it this way. So that way I can see. Okay, that's not it. Here we go. One thing I don't do is play games. Nah, not me. Now, let me put this in. One thumb drive. 2 thumb drives. Because I want to make sure I got the accurate one. Get in here. You gonna let me in there? But let's look at it. Because one thing I don't got to do is lie about Nathan. Let's look at it. You see what it say? It say, hey, Gucci, question. Can you mock up 2 flyers for me, please? One, the free R. Kelly picture with the Douglas Anton PayPal, just like it's shown on the Justice PayPal link, with his address that's on the bottom pick and fall. And the same for the second photo with him singing, "We dropping $1 for the King" to Robert S. Kelly Defense Fund. Okay, let's see the pictures. But that's how we're gonna do it. Let's see the pictures. See the pictures. Oh, do y'all remember that? Oh, do y'all remember that? Here we go again. Oh, do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that? That's what got y'all coochies wet. So yeah. And then you see what Gucci say. Here is 2 more coming. But I thought they said the defense fund was fake. But I thought they said the defense fund was fake, which proves to you I don't know how to do flyers or nothing like that. Like I said, at the end of the day, and here's another one. Flyer number 3. Flyer number 3. But I thought he said the defense one was fake. And the reason why we didn't go with this one is because the PayPal was wrong. So I said, love it. But the correct PayPal link is paypal.me/R, capital R, capital K, ELY, capital D, EFENSE, capital FUND. And then I said, just don't want no more drama putting the wrong link up there. That's all. Then he said, here's a new one. And he fixed it. And he fixed it. So I guess they're going to say this ain't Gucci. Well, that's not Gucci. That's not Gucci. It clearly said Gucci D'Souza 901 newvisionlive@gmail.com. Like I said, so before you come at me with the fuck shit, know what the fuck you talking about. Understand that I'm not that guy to play with. I got receipts on top of receipts, on top of receipts, on top of goddamn receipts. So all this stuff, oh no, show this, show that. I don't got to show you shit. Why? Because my name is DanaJay and I approve that motherfucking message. Who the fuck are you? So then we get into the Dom K wanna feel important letter. This is why these people are so much in their panties. Look at this. Let's look at this lie. Now, when you look at this lie, if you was on Choke No Joke channel tonight, you will see why I say those people that was in that chat are nothing but these regurgitated ass people. Because they keep the lie out there. So let's read the lie. Let's read the lie. Days leading up to the verdict, you changed your whole tune because when Kels got out, you wanted to seem like you was doing good and helping him out. Stop right there. Okay, no, let's continue. Being a good representation of him as a supporter. Stop right there. How many times have I told y'all I'm not a supporter? I'm not a supporter of Robert Sylvester Kelly. I'm not a fan of Robert Sylvester Kelly. I'm not a groupie of Robert Sylvester Kelly. I am a friend. I am a son figure to him. And he's a father figure to me. For the stupid people, no, I'm not saying that's my father. No, I'm not having an identity crisis. But he was old enough to help me get out of my dilemma. That's the difference. So now I understand, and when Jeff said, I hold you to a higher regard, because you actually spent time with him. You actually know him. These people don't. I get it now. Then you said, then once the guilty verdict came down, you was happier than a kid in a candy store because you really didn't want him out. Stop. If anybody was at trial, when a verdict came out, I was pissed like shit. The one walrus that came down the steps laughing and joking, she was happy, but I wasn't. Let's let it be known. When the real support, some of the real supporters came over to where we were across the street and they were crying, I corralled all of them. All of us was crying about it. But I got a question. You got so much motherfucking mouth, bitch boy. Where was you at any day of trial? Where was you at any rally? I'm sorry, Dom Gay. Didn't you and Bedbug get into it? Because you said, oh, you knew R. Kelly was guilty and he had to be guilty because the jurors found him guilty? And if Kevin can tell me that's not what y'all got into it for, I'll send him $50 right now. But I know for a fact that's what y'all got into it for. And your little dick-sucking chick had to, oh, I'm not going to do this back and forth. Oh, Kevin is wrong. He's going after Dom. No, he wasn't. That's one time I said, I approve what he's doing. He should have went after you. Because for 2 years, you corralled like you was a supporter of Robert Sylvester Kelly. Then when a verdict came out, you changed. So I approved him going after you. That point of what he said was factual. And truth to be told, I would be a hypocrite if I didn't go after you the same way I went after him. What changed your mind? How all of a sudden R. Kelly is innocent? Oh my God, this is injustice. This is this, this is this. But then you said, I knew he was guilty. And then for the same old hags that have you on their channel, and they'd say, oh, we for R. Kelly, but they constantly bringing people on that channel who don't like R. Kelly. It raises red flags. So I don't got to sit out here and bash you. I don't got to bash your sexual orientation. And we all know you like sucking dick. It's just this dick you won't ever see. At the end of the day, explain the unexplainable. Tell the people the truth. I'm really mad at DanaJay because he took my rich. I got mad because he took my rich. You are a clout chasing hoe. You got mad at Choke because as soon as you got up, they said, oh no, you was talking about me. Bye. I don't get it. Y'all people really don't like each other, but because y'all hate me so much, y'all trying to band together. A bunch of fucking crash dummies. Y'all all gonna kill yourself not getting no sleep because I sleep well at night. I sleep well. So let's get back to what you said. And then you said he would have exposed you, meaning Robert Kelly would have exposed you and addressed you to leave him alone. Stop stalking and harassing him. Stop. If you know Robert don't even move like that. But I understand all the letters y'all wrote and lied on me. I understand all that. But what y'all don't understand that I writes Robert. I emails Robert. We talk. Oh, show your letter. Why? I done put it out there. If I show my letter, oh, then it's easy to say, oh, Robert is dictating this. No. Do Robert like me calling y'all bitches? No, he don't. He hates that shit. But guess what? Like I told Bobby, like I told Keith, like I told Will, like I'm going to tell Robert again. A bitch is a bitch, a woman is a woman, and a hoe is a hoe. You can't combine them to make one person. I will address you under the spirit that you come with me at. Y'all talking about, oh, Dana not in his entourage. I'm not worried about none of that. I'm worried about his freedom. Y'all worry about, oh, when Robert come home, Robert gonna be with this one. I'm gonna get my daughter to do makeup for Robert on this one. I'm gonna ride Robert like this. I'm gonna do this. Y'all worry about the wrong shit. So let's finish. You a whole groupie. How? Grown ass man groupie. How? Wait a minute. You out here with split mental decisions about a man you don't even know. So who's the groupie? You suck Blackman the dick for 6 goddamn months. Who's the groupie? You dick roll me for goddamn a year and a half. Do I gotta upload the videos just to show you in a chat? With a mod rich nigga? You talking to PG and Lowdown and Dog and Randa. But that's your sister though. With friends like y'all, I don't need no enemies. I don't need no enemies. So then you say, you act like a high school girl. But who's talking about who on Randa and Sylvia platform every chance you get? Didn't Sylvia just cuss you out for trying to bring me up? Then you say, you still think you're a child. I'm a child, but I pay grown person bills. So where do I think I'm a child at? Raise my children quite well. Then you said reality check. You almost 45, nigga. Yeah, in 5 years. 5 years, I will be. Boss up. Larry tried to put you on game and told you to level up on many occasions. Don, okay, let me ask you this. I have my own everything. What do you have? You stay with your sister. You sleep in a car. You steal Wi-Fi from McDonald's. What more do you need? Where do I need to? Bro, you are an internet whore. Then you say, especially with that car. With what car? I got a car that didn't come from a PPP loan. So what car are you talking about? And you say, and you refuse to do so. I refuse to do what? To play by y'all rules? You happy with working in zone 6 at an unknown gas station where they take EBT for gas. Okay, stop. If that was a case, at least I have a job. If that was the case. But where do you work? I just said you live with your sister. I just said, and you used your PPP loan and the motherfucking get a BMW. Let's talk about how when the SBA first came out and you was asking low down and PG, can you use their social security number? Now, see, I ain't even upset. I'm just gonna let it roll off the tongue. I told you I don't fuck with none of y'all. So my loyalty card is not to y'all. Then you said you happy making $7.25 an hour. Well, the last time I seen $7.25 an hour, I was 10. You happy with being evicted multiple times? Prove that I've been evicted multiple times. Because if you look at my credit report, you will clearly say victim of identity theft. Never been evicted. Never. Places you thought that's me on my credit, wasn't me. But you happy living in your sister's garage, right? You stay with your sister and you sleep in your car on her landing pad. So I'm just going to hypothetically call it a landing pad garage. So you happy with that? Where is your crib, Dom K? I can walk around my shit butt ass naked and scream as loud as the fuck I want. Can you? Or do you got to get in your car and drive to McDonald's and steal Wi-Fi and talk shit? Trust me, as soon as I find that goddamn shit that was on Keishi platform, I'm going to post it. What you saying? Oh, I like women and niggas. I like dick and pussy. So is the pussy that you're referring to, is that man pussy? Explain yourself. Because you awfully talk about men a lot. I've never seen you with a woman. And as you and your friends say, oh, he had a fake girlfriend. That was the niece's goddamn, Look, sweetie, Dominisha Kennedy. I'm just going to put it like this. You can't handle nothing or nobody that I ever dealt with. I've posted the pics. Since y'all say that your sis, Randa, is the top dog. She's the best that I ever had. I posted one of my kids' mom next to her and did a poll. Now, I wasn't going to do it, but I'm going to post some pics that Randa gave me, that she sent to me back when she thought Dana was the hottest thing on the internet. Oh, I love Dana. Until Sylvia got in the middle. Then that's when she flipped. And when she heard me say to Sibbo, fuck that bitch. And they had her on the speakerphone and heard me. I didn't lie. And when Randa said, oh, that hurt me, I said, look, I apologize to you, but I was mad. Because if I'm fucking with you, why'd you on a platform drunk talking about put it on the table? You got to show class when you with me. And me and her got into it. And she was like, and you read into it wrong. I wish I had that recorded. Maybe I do. I need to go back and look at some stuff. I stopped looking at some recordings I had. I got recording drunk. So then you said you happy with not taking care of anyone or anything but yourself. Let's see something. Sidbo said he wanted the old Dana to come back. But the old Dana's back.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach.
What are you doing? Would you sleep? I got a question to ask you. Do you miss your daddy? Are you sure you're not asleep?
I'm not asleep.
Okay. So your daddy makes sure you get what you want, right? So, and you know your daddy got attacked by somebody that's trying to be in the LGBT community. Right. So how's that ankle of yours? Good. How was school?
Good.
So you need anything?
I said I didn't have school today.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
They said because of the weather.
It's bad up there?
No.
Because I'm supposed to fly up there Monday. So, what's wrong with the weather? Y'all supposed to get a thunderstorm or something? Don't forget, on the 5th, and your phone might be off for a couple of days. Because I got to send you your new iPhone. I know you don't like that, though. So have you thought about what you're doing for your birthday? Or is me and your mama just giving you money? You don't know nothing, do you? You ain't sent me a picture of your slippers neither. So can you send me a picture of them? Huh? So when I come home, I'm gonna beat you up, right? Love you, more to stay up. I'm gonna call you when I get up. I'm gonna call you when I get offline. Okay? Love you. I love you, Punk.
I love you too.
So I love you more, Punk.
Bye.
Yo, Dom K, can any of your friends do that? Can they call and get an online response from their kid? Can you call your boo for that cosign for your BMW, for that man that you was dealing with? Can you get an online response from your boo that you got the BMW with? That's all I want to know. But if I was a bad father, I couldn't do all this shit. I wouldn't be able to do all this. My daughter would have aired me out. My son sleep. But my daughter would have aired me the fuck out. Because she like a father. I don't play that fake shit. That's why I don't fuck with y'all. So then you said, you happy with being a broke down grown ass kid? I'm broke, I'm grown. But I got my own everything. Bills are paid. That's the only time I go broke. When my bills are paid and my kids' bills are paid. That's all time. Yeah, wait. You said it like, yeah. Right. Right, because I just got in not too long ago. But give me a second. Let me finish this live up. I'm gonna call you right back. So then you said you happy with being a male groupie. When have I ever been a groupie? Ever? When have I ever been a groupie? I think you better Google me. I think you better look at my track record. Groupie? No. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, like, when have I ever been a groupie? When have I ever? Will I ever, never be a groupie? Then it said, chasing R. Kelly down. When did I ever chase R. Kelly down? What up, Brooke? When did I ever chase R. Kelly down, Dom K? But wait a minute. Let me see what I can pull out. Let's see what I can pull out of my hat for a second. Let's see. Dominic Catter. The last time I talked to you was 8/27/20 at 9:19 p.m. and it was about R. Kelly, right? So I'm going to show the people something that you won't ever show the people. Okay? This is one of me and Dom K's old conversation. And he talking about I'm a groupie. So y'all know I don't, come on, man. Y'all know I'm a receipt man for a reason. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know I'm a receipt man for a reason. And that reason is always on point with me. So let's do it like this, bro. So you said you happy with being a dub. Essentially, boss up and quit lying to them people. Okay. Can you tell me what lie have I told about R. Kelly yet? Like I said, I might have spent you around the world about my life because ain't none of your motherfucking business. But what lie have I told in this R. Kelly fight? But Dom K, have you told the people about this? You called me. Then I want it bright so the people can see. You called me. And you know, this was around the time that Sidbo was fucking you up on my chat and I took the wrench and you said that Sidbo was gay. The same shit you trying to spill about me, the same thing you spilled about Sidbo, and now y'all butt buddies. But you called me and I said, I'll call you back. You said, yo, hit me. I said, I'll call you back. Hit me back ASAP, emergency. I said, okay. Now, mind you, it took me 7 days to call you back. And then you said, what's up? I said, court TV turned there. Nothing came after that. So who's the group? Who's the group? Wasn't you stalking me? I mean, that's some groupie shit. You stalking me, right? You calling me multiple times, sending me multiple messages. I said, I'll call you back. You ain't my bitch. I'll call you back when the fuck I can call you back, when I get around to it. So you go from platform to platform looking for a rich so that way you can feel validated, you fuck boy. And like I said, plain and simple, we don't got to do the internet shit. We can meet up face to face. And I promise you, I'm going to do you dirty. I'm going to do you dirty. And then I'm going to film it. Even one or two things going to happen. You going to whoop my ass or I'm going to whoop your ass. I think I'll take the latter for 12,000. So Simbo said he'll throw his whole team under the bus. Ain't nobody of my team been thrown under the bus. All of y'all niggas came after me. I ain't come after y'all. But what y'all motherfuckers need to find out and remember is when you come after me, I'ma come back and I'ma drag you through that motherfucker. I'ma drag you through that motherfucker. Like when I found out that Coffee Bean was putting coffees on her vagina, trying to remove the coffee head. I mean, trying to remove the vagina head. No, bitch. You trying to keep that odor down. That's what Coffee Bean is for. Coffee Bean ain't for removing hair, pubic hair. It's for keeping the odor down. That's what the fuck that's about. Keeping the motherfucking odor down. It's about keeping the odor down. Sultry speaking 55. I don't know what you're talking about, but what you mean that she not ready for you? Don't ever come at none of my sisters like that. Better yet, this how I'm gonna play it. Block Sultry speaking 55. You out of here. Block Sultry speaking 55. He's gone. And we're not gonna play them games. You ain't gonna never come at none of my family like that. It's a wrap. We don't associate with terrorists. So now that I'm over that bullshit, and it took me some time to get over that bullshit, we're gonna look at some real shit, okay? And the real shit go a little something like this. Get that out of the way. I don't want to discover none of that right now. Let's get that out of the way. We're gonna look at some real shit. Now that I addressed the fuck niggas and the fuck shit that they did, and now that they understand that I don't have to run the Choke's page, and Choke don't have to run to my page. What's understood between me and him don't need to be talked about. Y'all the ones trying to convince people, oh, you gotta hang with us. We the real people. One thing you gotta understand, whenever you gotta convince somebody that you are real, if that person is real, they're gonna look at you real hard and find out and know that you fake as fuck. I don't gotta go around saying, oh, Sylvia this, Sylvia that, Sylvia this, Sylvia that. No, I just put on the upload and the show for itself. So we're gonna talk about it real quick. And we're gonna look at, like I said, we're gonna talk about a variety of stuff. We're gonna look at this Tony Braxton joint. It's 8 minutes long. The Bad Record Deals. All right.
Shady record deals are nothing new,
Shout out to DanaJay.
and with everybody, including their grandma, desperately wanting a music career to the point where all common sense is thrown out the window, not knowing how to seek counsel when signing a contract, and willing to do anything for that sweet, fleeting concept, which is fame, shady record deals won't be going away anytime soon, and many artists will sadly continue to get taken advantage of. TLC, Khalees, Tyga, Prince, who compared record deals to slave contracts, and the Jackson 5. They've all signed bad record deals, causing disputes and sometimes lawsuits against their labels. A label is supposed to protect and guide their artists. Whether you want to believe it or not, these mainstream artists are an investment, and they should be protected, right? Some artists are able to call the shots at their home labels, especially if they have the clout, if they see that monetary return on their music. But not every artist signed to a major label have that privilege. For this video, let's talk about the iconic legendary artist Toni Braxton, one of the leading ladies of 90s R&B, and her shady record deal that led her to file for bankruptcy after selling 70 million records worldwide. Toni Braxton was born in Severn, Maryland on October 7, 1967. Toni and her sisters were signed to Arista Records in 1989 as the Braxton, a quintet consisting of Toni Braxton, Tracy, Tawanda, Trina, and Tamar. The Braxtons had undeniable talent and delivered stellar vocals, but they weren't a commercial success. Toni Braxton would gain the attention of record executive L.A. Reid and producer/singer Babyface after hearing the Braxtons' first single, Good Life. Toni was signed to Reid and Babyface's Arista distributed imprint LaFace Records and immediately began recording her solo debut album. Toni Braxton was released in 1993 under LaFace Records and Arista Records to colossal success, despite having a sort of shaky debut on the US Billboard 200. The project received positive to mixed reviews from critics, and audiences praised the release for Toni's fiery, sultry vocals. The album debuted number 36 on the Billboard 200, later spent 2 non-consecutive weeks on the chart summit, sold 5 million copies in the US and 10 million copies worldwide. The album produced 5 singles, and Braxton's debut won her 3 Grammys for Best New Artist and 2 consecutive awards for Best Female R&B Vocal Performance in 1994 and 1995. This was Toni's breakthrough and the entry of an
Time tracking is fun, said no one ever. That's why we designed Connect Team's time clock to simplify
new R&B diva. But something underlining was taking place that the singer was unaware of that would threaten all she had worked for. The singer followed up her highly successful self-debut album with her sophomore project, Secrets, released on June 18, 1996 by LaFace Records and Arista Records. The album was another success in the singer's catalog, peaking number 2 in the United States. Secrets' leading single, You're Making Me High, was Toni's first number 1 on the Billboard Hot 100, and the next single, Unbreak My Heart, a painful ballad, was a global smash. It dominated the globe. Unbreak My Heart became Toni Braxton's biggest hit yet. The single spent 11 consecutive weeks at number 1 on the US Billboard Hot 100, sold 10 million copies worldwide, and Secrets went on to sell 15 million copies worldwide. In 1999, after releasing 2 mega successful albums, dominating both domestic and international charts, and making a whole heap of money for her label, Toni Braxton was yet to see any royalties from her music. Braxton eventually launched an unsuccessful lawsuit against Arista and LaFace Records. Soon after, she filed for Chapter 7 bankruptcy, which landed her under the microscope of scrutiny. Now, the artist's spending habits was up for public debate, as it was revealed the singer loved the finer things when it comes to home decor and flatware. Toni would appear on the Oprah Winfrey Show the same year to talk about her filing for Chapter 7, an interview Toni would regret doing, citing Oprah was mean to her. Now, I watched the full interview and I see where Toni is coming from. Let's say Oprah talked to her as if she wasn't there. It was like Toni was a specimen being dissected by Oprah in front of the entire America. But at the same time, I don't think Oprah did anything wrong.
Now, he said that Oprah was dissecting Tony like she wasn't there. Isn't that the same thing that Gail did to Robert? Now, do you see the contrast in styles? Do you see the same thing going on? Oprah did Tony, and Gail did Robert the same way. Make that make sense.
State of being. But when you've had, first of all, I didn't know Gucci made silverware. When you had Gucci silverware and baby grand pianos, and you're used to wearing $5,000 and $6,000 and $7,000 gowns at a time, and spending $500 on a pair of shoes. Let's, before we go to the commercial break, talk about, because I think when things happen to you, whatever crises, whatever difficulty, the bottom line is you are one of the most beautiful women in the world, with one of the most beautiful bodies and voices in the world, and you will be able to continue to sing, and you can always make money.
Exactly.
It's not like you lost your voice and you won't be able to make money. So what is it that you've learned from this experience?
I think the most important thing I learned is to trust and believe in myself, and don't put all your trust and belief in someone else when it comes to handling your money.
Oh, please, that is the first rule.
I know, right?
That is success 101.
No, I didn't take it. I didn't take that class. I should have watched. I've been watching your show, but you never think it's going to happen to you. You never think it's going to happen, and you trust and believe in people. You can't be here and interview people and know what's going on with your finances at every moment.
It was revealed Tony made less than 35 cents per album, and she got less than $20,000 in royalties, which will keep her in debt. She would get an advance, but she was the one that was financing her career. Music videos, traveling, studio time, clothes, touring. It's a slave contract. In 1999, Toni Braxton and her label LaFace Records came to an agreement, and the singer settled for a reported $20 million, and she was given back her possessions taken after filing for bankruptcy. Now, Toni Braxton is a stellar performer. She's had a career upcoming singers would die for, but behind the scenes, a lot of your faves are struggling and fighting with their labels because of shady fine print, or because some artists just did not bother to read their contracts. I'm not saying this is what happened with Toni, but I'm just saying, read the contract and don't let the label's lawyer help you, because they are shady. They will only look out for the label's best interests and maybe yours. So get your own lawyer to read that shit, because your lawyer will have your best interests. Thank you so much for watching the video. Don't forget to like the video and leave a comment. Let me know what you think about this video in the comments section.
So Toni Braxton went through some craziness. Shady business deals. Crazy. So we see how now they're trying to do Robert Kelly. Shady business deals. They trying to make him out to be a monster. They trying to make him out to be the face of all of the craziness. Why? That's my question. Why? Why do this to Robert? What have Robert done to y'all? Or should I ask this question? What did y'all want Robert to do that he didn't do? You feel me? What should Robert have done that y'all, but that Robert didn't do for y'all? Answer that question. No, I need that one. Need that one. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna go deep into some things today. I'm gonna go deep into some things today. So That shady contract thing. Wow. So, like I've been telling everybody, there's been some things in the works. And I'm quite sure y'all heard it already about Robert having a new lawyer come on. So let's read a little bit about this new lawyer. Okay. Read a little bit. So it's Eugene Law Group. Okay. And she specifically said, "Dear Judge Donnelly, undersigned counsel writes to respectfully request a 60-day extension of time in which to file Mr. Kelly's post-trial motions and the above captioned matter. The government does not object to this request. Although the undersigned counsel recently had an opportunity to meet with Mr. Kelly at the MDC, until this week, she was unable to conduct even a cursory review of the trial record on account of other professional obligations. As such, undersigned counsel was not formally retained in this matter until just yesterday. Undersigned counsel has been retained to file post-trial motions in this matter and represent Mr. Kelly on direct appeal. Should this court deny his post-trial motions? As this court is aware, defendant's trial was lengthy, consisting of roughly 25 days of testimony and or argument. Indeed, undersigned counsel cannot presently confirm that she is in possession of the complete trial record. Undersigned counsel requires an adequate amount of time to scrutinize the docket, read the pleadings and report of proceedings, and study this court's prior orders in this case to competently represent Mr. Kelly post-trial. Undersigned counsel respectfully requests an enlargement of 60 days until December the 31st, 2021, in which to file his post-trial motions. She coming in, she ain't playing. Also, don't forget, I will say this again. If you in or around the Atlanta area on Sunday, October the 31st, Halloween, come join myself, Choke No Joke, and a host of others of real supporters and fans and friends and family that really, really, really loves Robert. It's from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m., 405 Old Homestead Trail, Johns Creek, Georgia, 30097. Come, leave your drama stuff wherever it's going to be, but come hang out with us, have some fun. Feel me? All right, I'll be back with that. But I want to tackle some other stuff. I'll be back with that one. I find a situation that's crazy. Before I go into that, I just want to let people know that I'm going to show you groupies. Right here is Sylvia. She's right here. Dana is right here on Robert's rear. Will is right here on the front. Ray is here. Keith is right there beside him. I got his left rear. Bobby got his middle rear. Who is this? Watch how the groupie follows the friends and fam. You are following us, but I'm the group. What's up, bro? I'm a guy. The person playing the music is Camille. She's a longtime fan of Robert. I mean, long time. Everywhere Robert go, Camille go if she can. Shout out to Camille. Where's Gucci? Where's Marshall? Where's Dom K? Where's any of them that be on that panel? Where's Randy? Where's any of them that be on that panel? What up, G Joy? Miss you, sis. But the most consistent you see. But I'm the group. I just wanted to share that part with y'all real quick. So as I tackle this, the Savages did a great PR. They went to the whole musical structure of going to media. Then they went to a place that I never thought that they would go. They went to a church that I used to play for, called New Birth. Let's check this out. 8 minutes. They got into Pastor Jamal Bryant's head, and this is the finished product.
I was amazed that with all that is taking place in Atlanta, that the church has not gotten involved. And when I say the church, I don't mean New Birth. I mean churches in the community have remained silent when it's our daughters, our nieces, and I have to say it, and our sons. Did y'all hear what I just said? It's our daughters, our nieces, our sisters, and our sons. A few weeks ago, you all are aware of the military infraction that President Trump initiated. And immediately there began to be a whisper that we're getting ready to go into World War III. And quickly he began to backpedal to get out of it. And the undercurrent was the question, if we go into World War III, this blew my mind, will there be a draft? Will there be a draft for young men, 17, 18, 19 years of age? And the military, the armed forces, I need you to help us really
said, these girls I have.
Now, I'm gonna stop this for a second, right? Stop this for a second. We know this is Gerald Griggs, right? We know this is Jongelyn Savage. We know this is Tim Savage. This lady right here is a lawyer who happens to be Sylvia's best friend, who hates R. Kelly. Sylvia went to go eat lunch with this lady 2 days after. Let's listen to how she talked.
Girls or boys are under the age.
Pray for somebody. We got to first.
Electric slide backwards in our community. Both of those issues have got to be addressed. Ecclesiastes reminds us that there is masturbation. Have prayer at the strip club, right? We got to deal with what it is more somewhere else. Be a real rapt attention in my life. Give them a big. They had knocked on many doors trying to get help.
Listen to the lie.
Come on. Savage. Would you give them a big hand as they come? Been away from them for 2 years, and I'm not going to take their testimony. Not only attention, but I really need your engagement for this to be effective for what it is that we're going to do. I want you to warmly welcome my first two guests. I just met while living here in Atlanta. They are two of the bravest people I have ever met in my life. Many of you were introduced to them through the documentary Surviving R. Kelly. Their daughter has been away from them for 2 years, and I'm not going to take their testimony, but they are praying people, they are focused people, and they are committed people to their family and to their daughter. I want you to please welcome Mr. and Mrs. Savage. Would you give them a big hand as they come? Come on, I need y'all to clap for them. I need you to show them some love. Take these two. Come on, come on, come on, come on. A super bad brother who is an attorney. They had knocked on many doors trying to get help, trying to get assistance, and they couldn't find anybody to stand with them to take on their case. Many lawyers thought it was insurmountable or was going to tax them a high premium that this hardworking family didn't have. This lawyer, this brother who is right out of this community, said, I'm going to stand with you and I'm not going to stop until R. Kelly is in jail. And part of what it is that we are seeing today is because of the work and the commitment and the dedication of this brother. I admire and I respect him. Would you help me welcome Attorney Gerald Griggs as he comes now? Come on, brothers, make some noise for him. A brave woman of God who was a part of the system. God gave her a way of escape. Again, I don't want to take her testimony. She'll talk about it as we move forward. But God brought her out of that threshold, out of that yoke, and she is free and is now helping to free other sisters who find themselves in that perpetual cycle. And I'm thankful for her light and for her life. Help me thank God for Dr. Sharon Brown. Come on, give God praise for her. Brothers, you may be seated. We're going to have an open dialogue with them, and then contrary to what we ordinarily do in larger settings, even in Bible study, we're going to engage them in Q&A with you. So I want you to get in your mind real questions, because we're going to leave out of here today with marching orders and direction as to how it is that we move forward. And Dr. Brown, I want to start with you if I can. I'm appreciative just for your willingness to come forward and to shine.
That's part one. I'm going to show you part two is right here. But Dr. Brown is Sylvia's best friend. They went to go eat and everything right after this. And I left New Birth behind this.
Is a family man. And for those of you who didn't watch it, I was amazed. In one scene of the documentary, it shows them in the lawyer's office talking to their daughter by phone, to which, here it is, they had to ask permission to talk to their daughter. So I'm seeing the wife and the second oldest daughter on the phone with your oldest daughter. And so after the screening was complete, I said, Mr. Savage, I'm seeing everybody.
No, I didn't know, Kelly Storm. Can you send me that link?
To your daughter except you. And I don't understand how you, the head of the house, how it is that you've been a viable,
Kelly Storm,
active
please
part
send me that link.
of your daughter's life, why you are not on the phone with your daughter when you don't know when that next opportunity is going to come. Tell them what you said.
The reason why I wasn't on the phone with my daughter, because I know how controlling, I can say RK, was on men. He feared men. And if I would have said anything when I got on the phone or acknowledged that I was even in the room, he would have had her to hang up the phone. Anytime any man comes in his camp, you would have that type of problem. You know, this is a situation where it's chess, it's not checkers. And you have to do everything possible and make every move to make sure that you make the right moves. That's the reason why we chose the best lawyer. I called Gerald and I told him, I said, I need a lawyer that's gonna fight. I did my history. I did my research on Mr. Griggs. And Mr. Griggs is a perfect attorney. You don't know him to get that, but he's perfect for this particular case. Other lawyers would have failed in the first couple months. This man was here from the time we got in his office, which is 3 years.
3 years.
3 years. We haven't seen Jocelyn since December of 2016. We recently saw her at a court hearing up in Chicago. And let me explain to you, gentlemen. I'm explaining to you how my daughter acts. Me and my wife was in the court. Of course, you're going to be respective of the court, so you cannot talk. You got to obey whatever the judge is telling you what to say. And this is Jocelyn, because Jocelyn looked just like her mom. We're going to pretend that this is her. And
lift your mic up.
Okay, Kelly.
We're going to
hey,
pretend
Willie,
that
put
this
my
is Jocelyn.
email in the chat for me,
like
please. Hey, Candy Train.
I come around. Well, Jocelyn comes around. Jocelyn bows her head, first of all. If nobody noticed it, but I noticed it. She bowed her head. Then my wife sit next to her. She kept her head bowed the whole time. This is a sign, if you ever have a dog, and when you come up to that dog, the first thing he do is lay down, he bows to you. That's how these women are trained. So I noticed that. The second thing is, I came around. When I came around, she immediately got up out of her chair, went to the bailiff and told her, I don't want to be near them. She was immediately saying that. And it shocked me, because this is the first time I've seen my daughter since December of 2016. So the next thing I'm doing play-by-play with my attorney on the phone. Everything I'm telling him what's going on, and he's telling me, tell me what else is going on in the courtroom. So, make a long story short, we got out of the courtroom, we strategized. My wife walked out in the hallway. The bailiff said he knew exactly what was going on. He said, hold up, sir. He said, I'm gonna put y'all out in the hallway, and when the judge start talking, I'll bring you back in, but you're gonna sit on the right-hand side. Judge read all the rulings that they need to read. Jocelyn comes out. Now, this is the attorney with Jocelyn. My attorney asked me specifically, said, look, see if you can get her name. Any attorney, any smart lawyer, any lawyer that's credible, and I'm not saying she's not, but any lawyer that's credible will give you their name, their first and last name, and a contact. That's all she had to give me. She would not even look at me herself. Remember, Rob only trusts women. She had a woman attorney. Only reason why he got a male attorney
This is the same woman attorney who represented the Mayweathers, who don't like Rob. Pay attention, y'all.
Partner will answer that. The only reason why, because
I'm sorry. And she represented, not the Mayweathers, I'm sorry. She represented what is her name? Diane Copeland. I'm sorry.
He's forced in that situation. So we get there. I'm sitting outside.
Hey,
me and John, I said, look, this is how we're going to play this. I'm going to go downstairs. because for one reason or another, I asked the bell, I said, is any other way out of here? He said, no. They're in the conference room. It's the only way out is through them front doors. I went downstairs. Me and her brother went downstairs, and my daughter's boyfriend went downstairs. The whole family there. The grandma.
The boyfriend he talking about is a rap artist that he put Jai Savage on. And now Jai Savage is looking like a bona fide stripper.
Mother, my wife, my other daughter, everybody's there. So when we come out, Jocelyn comes out. When she comes out, she's forced to go upstairs to the restroom, if I'm correct. My wife is still trying to talk to her, and she still would not talk to my wife.
Walk through for these men what it has been for you as a father, a natural provider and protector, to have to be cut off from your child.
Men, how many men in here have daughters? I love my daughter. I took her to school every day. I picked her up from school every day. And for your daughter,
do y'all see the play that's going on?
There was the young ladies, from kids to young ladies. That's how he said he raised them. So he changed their mindset. So when he changed their mindset, they're not to talk to no man whatsoever. They get in a cab.
He re-raised them.
He re-raised them. So when they're not allowed to talk to no man. They're allowed to go and bow their head if any man comes up. If I'm sitting there, if she's sitting there talking to anybody, if a man comes up, the man must talk to her handler. They have handlers. A handler is somebody who can.
Y'all see where all these words come into play that went against Robert now. The savages. Let's go.
Controls them when the predator is not around.
What is significant, gentlemen, is both of the young ladies come from two-parent households, which defies the stereotype that those who are being trafficked don't come from a stable family environment.
So now the way Jamal Bryant is trying to present it is that Robert is trafficking Azriel and Joy. That's where we get Man Act, human trafficking from, because they listen to Jamal Bryant.
Or absent from any spiritual grounding when both families come from that as whole.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Attorney, I want you to talk about the legal hurdles that you had to go through in order to get to the point where we are now.
Well, I mean, we face a gamut of legal hurdles. First and foremost, the first question was whether or not these women were over age. And once it was determined that they were of age when they met him, we faced a host of issues. And so, like Tim said, 3 years ago when they came in my office, after he called me, I first started to strategize, how can I help? Because legally there weren't too many options. But what we had to do was destroy the narrative that's been surrounding this individual and many cases like this, that these are women that no one cares for, that these are women that no one will fight for.
So you hear what he said? We had to destroy the narrative. So now that you see that Choke No Joke, myself, and a host of others are trying to destroy the narrative that the Savages and the Clarys and everybody else put out there, look who you see fighting against that. You see Dom Cage, you see Randa, you see Sylvia, you see all of them over there fighting against us trying to change the narrative that R. Kelly is a predator, that R. Kelly is a monster. And then they camouflage by proving or by sliding and saying, oh, I'm a supporter. But remember, this lady right here is Sylvia's best friend. This lady right here, Dr. Brown.
And so we took a outside the box approach, and we started to destroy the narrative. We had to convince men and women across the country to believe what was going on by taking apart the easy predation that's going on right in front of your eyes. So my hat's off to the Savages for opening their lives. And I mean, they've taken a lot of grief, a lot of unnecessary attacks to get to the point, and threats to get to the point they are. But what we had to do was to change the minds of prosecutors, to change the minds of people in the industry, and to ultimately bring Mr. Kelly to justice. And now he's facing 4 indictments for the situations that women have always said for the last 20 years.
Awesome. And one thing that one of the young ladies asked Larry that just recently, a few months ago, she said, I asked her, did she ever talk about her family? She said, no, because that would be disrespectful to him.
So wait, you spoke with her, Azriel Clary, a few months ago, but you won't speak to your daughter. That speaks volumes. You can speak to Azriel, but Joycelyn won't say sugar, honey, iced tea to you. I'm gonna let y'all listen to the way she slurred that out.
To get to the point, and threats, to get to the point they are. But what we had to do was to change the minds of prosecutors, to change the minds of people in the industry, and to ultimately bring Mr. Kelly to justice. And now he's facing 4 indictments for the situations that women have always said for the last 20 years.
Awesome. And one thing that one of the young ladies asked Larry that just recently left a few months ago, she said, I asked her, did she ever talk about her family? She said, no, because that would be...
Point proven. If Azriel left Robert and she's talking to Jonjolyn Savage and the Savages, don't you think that it was a setup under play the whole time? Don't you think that this was a foul play the whole time just to bring R. Kelly down because he wouldn't do what they wanted him to do? Make it make sense.
Disrespectful to him. And he felt that that was disrespectful to him to speak about their family. And if they did, they would get beat.
Wow.
So they were not allowed to talk about any of their past, any of their family members, sisters, brothers, grandparents, cousins, or whatever.
Wait a minute. Jonjolyn's saying that, but in Presidents, Azriel told Angelo, you're a bold-faced lie. We always talk. Y'all always knew where I lived at. And Robert always let us talk about family. So if that's the case, then what the hell is Jonjolyn talking about? That's the Savages, that's Gerald Griggs, and that's Miss Brown, Attorney Brown.
They knew in their past, and they would get beat for that, punished.
I want to ask Dr. Brown and Attorney Griggs, if we were to roll the clock back and even fast forward, what are strategic ways in which the churches can be of help and assistance as opposed to just being a silent witness?
So y'all see that. Let me see if I can recover part 1 real quick. Let me see if I can recover part 1. Because I want to recover part 1. Here it is. Here it is. Recover part 1.
Brothers, you may be seated. We're going to have
girls or boys are under the age.
Pray for somebody. We got to.
And the undercurrent was the question, if we go into World War III, this blew my mind.
Will there be a draft? Will there be a draft for young men, 17, 18, 19 years of age? And the military, the armed forces, I need you to help us really
Said, these girls I have girls or boys are under the age.
Pray for somebody. We got to first
electric slide.
Okay. So we see how the Savage is running with stuff, right? Well, shout out to Prima Donna, which is my sis. She came through for me again. And she hit me off with this video right here. Pay attention to this.
Hello everybody and welcome to my channel. Go ahead and like this video, share it, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Today I'm talking about
like, share, subscribe, Prima Donna channel, y'all.
And if you don't know Tim Savage, he is Joycelyn Savage's father, one of R. Kelly's girlfriend's father. A little backstory on Tim Savage. He is a car dealer. His wife was a boutique owner. Allegedly, she sold exotic products, you know, things like that. And they're from Memphis, Tennessee. They moved to Atlanta to help Joycelyn further her music career. But let's just pause right there, because before they moved to Atlanta, I came across a video from someone who says they know Tim Savage and knows that he was fired from the car dealership he was working at. And not only that, but he heard conversations of Tim Savage talking about exploiting R. Kelly.
Just here to tell the truth, bro. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I know this dude personally. I know Jocelyn Savage daddy, Timothy Savage, personally. I used to sell cars with this guy. So I know he lying. What made you want to come out with the story? Because he tearing another black man down. Tearing him down, bro. Slander. Extortion. At the highest. So you saying all this is a lie? A lie. The biggest scam of them all, bro. I'm just gonna be real with you, bro. I'm not protecting nobody. I don't know R. Kelly personally. I don't have a vengeance against Tim. I don't have a vengeance. I don't know Jocelyn. I don't know nobody, bro. But I do know one thing, bro.
What up, J-Rock?
That this a case of extortion, bro.
Thank you,
from this guy Mal Percy. If you don't know anybody, I don't know the daughter. I don't know R. Kelly, but I know Timothy Savage. I used to work with him. Okay. So I know what was said, and I was there when it was said. So what was said? Basically, if R. Kelly don't keep giving him money, he was in the process of losing his Mercedes. He lost the job at Par's Cars, selling cars, used cars. That he was going to extort him for money. He was going to come out and say that he had his daughter hostage. So when the checks stopped coming, his mouth started running. When the checks start coming, his mouth started running. Just think about it. You watch Lifetime. Why is most of the parents business owners? Where they get the money from? Where they get those luxury cars from before they was on Lifetime? Where? They are adults. Check it out. Check it out. They are adults with careers, though. Yeah. Man, you gotta do the back history, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. Just think about it. You gotta be a critical thinker. If the daughter came out and said she not hostage, what's really going on? What is it really for? Just be real with yourself. So basically, you think they just pressing the issue after she told them that it was a false situation? I know for a fact they pressing the issue. So it's not the daughter, more so it's the father, Tim. Bro, it's Timothy, bro. Tim, basically, bro, he got all the other parents together, bro. And it's a big plot. So what are they going with the brother? Think they gonna split something? Hey, they getting it. Lifetime paid them. They got a few more other stories coming out. You know, just being real. So, you know, it ain't no secret. Everybody knows that it's a scam. It's the biggest plot.
What do you plan on getting out of you coming out with this story?
I don't want nothing. I just want the people to know the truth behind it. You know what I'm saying? Just being real with you.
How far?
I don't know. I ain't got nothing to do with Aaliyah, none of the other girls. But I just know for a fact that Timothy Savage is lying about his situation.
How far are you willing to go with this?
You can put me on a lie detector test. I'll take a lie detector test.
No.
I'm not going to court though, but I'll take a lie detector test.
What I'm saying is, how many other places do you plan on taking the story? Your story?
I mean, I don't plan on taking it. I mean, to be real, I don't want no money from it. If anybody want to do an interview with me, they can hit me personally. You know, I just want to come out and just say, hey, he lying. I got a lot of information to share with you. A lot of it. You know, if you want to know, if you're going to ask me the right questions, I'm going to give it to you. You know? But just know that the whole story is a lie. It's the biggest plot ever. I don't know what's going on with Aaliyah. I don't know what's going on with the other girls. But I know this is a lie.
So, according to Joycelyn, she believes her family is trying to make money off of her relationship with Kelly. And some people think that automatically that means just financially from R. Kelly. Well, I believe that also means through all this other bull crap he's doing on Instagram, on YouTube, the reality TV shows he's trying to introduce, all that. He's trying to make money off of this situation. If you notice, every time they give a public speech, they come with a word and then come with the dictionary explanation, meaning they apparently go look up some word and then decide they want to repeat it to us like we're slow. Like, for example, with the Stockholm Syndrome and a narcissist. Just a couple examples. I noticed they throw those terms out and then begin to explain it like we don't know what a narcissist is. Like, did y'all just read that today or something? Like, they almost talk like they're smarter than the average person when no. Joycelyn first met R. Kelly in 2015 and was invited to go backstage. She was with her mother and her sister. And if you'll notice, this is the picture they took backstage. Although the Savages are portraying to the public that Joycelyn just snuck off on her own. They had no idea what was going on. Yeah, he was supposed to be helping her with her music. The real story.
Wait, Primo, my fault. But ain't that the same card that the Clary said? Rob's hoping to help him with the music. So how many people gonna run with the same story?
Is they ended up meeting R. Kelly. They wanted him to help her with the music.
Hey, Amelia.
He was more fascinated with the beauty. And they're not satisfied with the situation. They've tried everything in the book to get this girl back. They've publicly humiliated her. They call the police damn near once every week to have a wellness check. They wonder why she doesn't want to come home, but every time she does make contact with them in some way, form, or fashion, they're recording her. So who the hell would want to come around their family when all they want to do is record it and sell it to the tabloids? But let's just go to the video in which Joycelyn is explaining what's going on, because she came out with one video to appease her family, to tell them to back off. That wasn't good enough. They're still doing the wellness check, so then she made this video.
Hi, this is Joycelyn Savage, and I would like to direct this message to my family, but especially my dad. Dad, you know everything that's going on with the media and the internet, and what you have done is a complete disaster, and you need to stop. Because right now, I am fed up with everything you are doing. You're embarrassing me and the whole entire family. I am happy where I'm at and the people that I'm around, and it's getting out of hand, seriously. Because honestly, you know the situation that had happened that night when I went to meet R. Kelly. So I would like for you, matter of fact, I would love for you to stop what you're doing, because this is I can't believe you even went this far. I love you to death, but I need you to understand me. Please stop what you're doing. Please.
As I sit here, it just dawned on me. If the first time Joycelyn met R. Kelly was in 2015 backstage at a concert, and she was with her mother, which I showed you a few minutes ago, how in the hell are they now trying to claim that R. Kelly allegedly assaulted Joycelyn when they first met? See, this is the bullshit. They are talking so fucking much. They just literally keep putting lie after lie after lie. And if you don't believe me that they are now trying to say that's what happened, watch. Watch this. As reported by The Blast, March 15th, R. Kelly's girlfriend claimed the singer sexually assaulted her during first meeting. And she didn't even claim that, but alright, let's see. Sources very close to the ongoing federal investigation into the R. Kelly tell The Blast Joycelyn Savage was flown out to Tulsa, Oklahoma in 2015. Alright, so if she was flown out in 2015, why?
Wait. If Joy was flown out to Tulsa, Oklahoma in 2015, why didn't that come up in court? But then if you look at the bottom, it says Cheryl Mack arranged. So now we know where a lot of these stories coming from. Like I told everybody from day one.
Weren't either of you with her? Once in Oklahoma, Joycelyn met with Kelly in a hotel room and sang for him. Pause. Do that sound right to y'all? Come on now. Some people just set themselves up for bullshit. Now, first of all, if they didn't go with her, that's their fault. Number two, if they let her go meet him in a hotel, that's their fault. Like, that's just stupid. She was told to disrobe down to her underwear and walk around the room, who eventually made a move on her. We're told Savage later confided in at least 2 friends, including her voice coach and the woman's son, and blase blase. And if you'll go back to my previous videos, I went over this already. So we'll just skip through this. So let's go back to the story. See how I just keep flip-flopping? Let's go back. So now that I answered my question as to how did they go from the backstage to her getting assaulted, now they went from the backstage to her getting invited to Oklahoma. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. On the 13-year-old of stealing. Things are gonna be. Kelly allegedly sang for him pop gamers, and he realized that didn't work. Then he want to change the memo, and that's whack.
This is a vast contrast from the Tim Savage that was in the interview during the press conference. Now, just to catch you up, Joycelyn Savage is the girl that's believed to be held beyond her will in R. Kelly's compound in Atlanta. She's the one that gave the uncomfortable TMZ interview. She said she wasn't being held captive and that her parents were harassing her. Well, her father has been making videos online that I found dated all the way back from December of last year. At that time, he gave R. Kelly 120 days to release his daughter, or the time would be up and he'd start exposing them. Well, the time has been up. The family finally got the push that they needed, and the story is trending everywhere. Now, in these videos, Tim, who's her father, expresses how R. Kelly was supposed to jumpstart his daughter's career. Joycelyn went off to college, and then she got hooked up with R. Kelly, and nobody has really heard from her since. Her sister makes a diss track about R. Kelly, accusing him of being naked in a room with some guy named Bubba, and exposing R. Kelly for his likes of wanting to get rectal exams from women.
Love fingers up his ass with acrylic nails attached to it. Yeah, that sound bad, but understand that do this shit.
Oh Lord, child, not the Pied Piper.
Wait, time out. Why you got your middle daughter going after a grown man? Now, did that make sense? But let's finish.
Well, without further ado, here are the videos.
R. Kelly, by now, you should know that you should come see me. You know who I am. You know who you have at your house. My daughter, Joycelyn Savage. My name is Tim Savage. You know who I am. The problem is, R. Kelly, you made some bad choices that you should have made. You know, this kind of remind me of a Bill Cosby, Eddie Long.
You made some bad choices that you should have made. Wait, he should have made those bad choices if he made bad choices? Keep talking, Tim.
Situation. You're just like a pig that doesn't fly straight. R. Kelly, I'm willing to meet you anywhere, anytime. Where's a radio station? Where is it a TV station? Any one of those places to discuss this problem. I'm pretty sure a man like you would not meet me in those settings. R. Kelly, I want to talk to you.
Right,
We've talked before. I want you to know that what you're doing to women, period, is not fair to them. Let's let the fans know what's really going on. The fans deserve to know. People deserve to know what type of character you are. See, I don't have to hide behind shades. I'm a man that's concerned about his daughter. I'm a private man. But you pushed me to this point. It's not about the money.
Now, he's a private man, but he's trying to do a fucking reality show
Queen
on
B.
getting his daughter back. And you know what's crazy? While R. Kelly was in jail for those days, why you couldn't get your daughter back then?
I never even asked you for money. These things are going to be told soon enough.
I agree, Low Underwood.
It's a lot of other things that people don't know, they're going to know. I don't have to raise up a bat to get my point across at this point in time. But what I do need, R. Kelly, is for you to meet me one-on-one. These things are going to be told soon enough. It's a lot of other things that people don't know, they're going to know. I don't have to raise up a bat to get my point across at this point in time. But what I do need, R. Kelly, is for you to meet me one-on-one. Where's a radio station? Where's a TV station? Where's a talk show? Whitney Williams. Whatever it may be, your choice. I want to meet you, but you're a coward. You don't want that. I'm looking forward to talking.
So guess what? When that didn't work, this is what I think happened. He sent an old friend in to scout the place. I believe this is where Asante McGee comes into play. Because I know for a fact that Asante McGee is the person that contacted the Savages after she left R. Kelly's house. And I know for a fact she vigorously hounded this man until she got in the position to get in his house.
Wait. Pause. He said, meet him somewhere, and R. Kelly a coward. But when him and James Mason was on the phone, Don Russell threatened him, and he lied on James Mason and said James Mason did it. And ran to the police. Make it make sense. I'm going to show y'all that too, because they threatened me with the police.
It is being said she was asked to leave because she was accused of stealing. And after she left, she called up Tim Savage. People always...
You know, you said you met him, you were 35, right? So clearly he's going, well, he said that in an interview with Gail. I'm like, but here's the thing. Did you see a lot of young girls?
No, and see, because like I said, when I was just flying back and forth, I really did not see young girls. And it's crazy because when I moved into the house, I remember seeing this girl twice prior to me moving in. And when I first saw her, the first time I saw her, which was in Connecticut, he had like 2 concerts in Connecticut and in New Jersey. Okay. And at that time, I thought she looked really young, but I'm like, okay, maybe she just looked younger for her age. She was sitting on his lap. And so then I saw her earlier, I think later on, in Oklahoma at another concert.
And was she sitting on his lap again?
No, she was actually, because he told me to come into his dressing room, but her back was facing me, and he was rubbing on her butt, so I was confused.
And she's still a young girl, you're looking at this?
Well, yeah.
17?
Yeah. And so, and I was confused, and he was like, give daddy a kiss, and, I was just like, okay, what is going on? So it was like everything was normal. So I guess that's when he was just molding me to meeting the other girls. But
now, mind you, 17 in Chicago is legal consent age, and that's the age he likes them. He might meet you at 16, tell you come holler at me when you get 17, 18, something like that. I don't doubt that, but I don't think he just goes out praying for little girls at all.
that's not the situation. And I contacted the parents, and when I contacted both parents and I told them what, he's done to me and what I've witnessed their kids do, I felt that they did not know and they were not okay with it.
What have you witnessed their kids do?
As far as a real, I witnessed her.
Stop. But didn't she say she didn't see no underage girls there? So how did they become kids if you didn't see no underage girls there?
Her perform fellatio in front of me, his one of his assistants, and the trainer, and we were just all in the cigar room, and I just started hearing moaning and stuff, and I looked up, and everybody just seemed like it was normal, and no one was bothered. And I'm like, you know, I have a teenager, and there's no way I would be comfortable with, you know, somebody watching my teenage do this to any man.
Wait, you have a teenage daughter, so while you were living away with him, somebody obviously was caring for you.
This was the summertime, and so that's where a lot of people think that I left my kids unattended. No, when I was dating him and was traveling back and forth, they were well attended, not by my teenage daughter, with a close friend that I've known for 10 years, and also family members. Okay. So this was the summer.
And this guy for the longest, and I cannot find, when I would go look for him, that doggone SUV would crank up and move. When I say the SUV, I'm talking about the Mercedes truck and the tour bus. But if he put my daughter in front of me, I guarantee you, things will change dramatically right then.
Lies.
And that's what he's not gonna do. So R. Kelly made you have sex with another girl? Give me a call this.
Why you want to curse his ass out?
He made you have sex with
He
another
did not make me have sex with her.
You wanted to have sex with her?
No, I didn't. Oh my God. Who is April?
Who is April?
Who is April?
Who is April?
I'm getting older. Who is Why do we keep talking about R. Kelly?
R. Kelly made you have sex with another girl?
No, nobody made me have sex with nobody.
So how did it happen? Did you want to have sex with her?
Oh my God. You want to have sex with the girl? No, just at the moment. Nobody was around because R. Kelly made you have sex with the girl. That's why.
Hold on. What happened? What you mean? R. Kelly wanted you to have sex?
No, I'm saying at the moment it was at the time, but it was just a one-time thing. That's it. Had sex with her too? What do you mean? Well, I never had sex with her too. Honestly, but I'm just saying, I don't know anything about the other girls. That's what I'm saying. Get that nigga on the phone.
How Drea helping? Drea's not helping. I'm just keeping it real. You want me to lie? She's not helping. I mean, she's not right now. I mean, she's done a little bit, but she need to continue. She need to go to the authorities and tell them he's $197,000 back in child support. That'll get him in jail right today. But that ain't happen. I told girls. Right.
Notice how he just switched up? Just proves my point. They are not looking for justice on anything. They just looking for any fucking reason to lock R. Kelly up. Period. Now, I'm gonna just show you how he start to lash out on all the other so-called victims. Because you see he lashing out at Andrea. He lashed out at Ashanti. He also lashed out at Faith. As I said before, one by one, they are going to discredit each other. One by one.
So she had the opportunity to speak with her daughter, and Jocelyn was asleep.
I would snatch both of them girls.
She had to focus on her daughter.
Just keep it real.
You don't understand the mind of other girls.
Savage's cousin has sad news.
You know what?
Now she want to put the focus on Michelle Gardner. Now she being selfish by not getting Jocelyn and only getting Dominique. But the gag is the whole rescue was some bullshit.
Police is talking to her. I don't know. She don't want to come. They won't let you talk to her. They won't let you even talk to her. No. Jocelyn does not want to leave. She literally is telling them she don't want to have nothing to do with you guys. She's want to be left alone.
Didn't in the last press conference these people said the only well-being check they had, they did it FaceTime. And they had never heard of anybody doing a well-being check through FaceTime. Didn't she say that bullshit? I'm gonna have to look for that video.
That what she told the police?
She wanted to be left alone. They said she was reasonable. She showed no signs of harming herself or anything.
Gosh, this is horrible. How's your relationship with Michelle Kramer? She blocked me on Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah, Michelle. We don't have no feelings or no. I mean, these guys are taking it too personal. We not taking it personal. We taking it to a point where we got to get these girls out on the deal, and that's the reason why we won't give up on Joyce. We love her. I know I do. Yeah, we love her.
Yeah, I love all three girls very much. Yeah,
but I'm not controlling, guys. I'm passionate about my daughter.
It's a good head of household. Very good. And the recent wellness check was not real. No parent, ourselves or the other parents had called in a wellness check.
No, man, that's some bullshit.
That was something that they set up.
Listen, no.
And Rob was in the house, so.
Rob, listen, when you do a wellness check, you're supposed to have the girls are supposed to be taken away out of that environment. A detective's supposed to do that and then take them away from there, where it's in the cars or whether they were supposed to be at the station, but they supposed to be taken out of that environment, not going to another room and Rob sitting in another room. Because soon as the detective leave, he ain't got.
So this what they did. They called the police in order to get a wellness check. If anybody who don't know, in order to get a wellness check, you will have to think a person is in harm. So what they keep doing is they keep calling the fucking police saying that Joycelyn is being held against her will. So the police come out there and the girl tell them every freaking time she's not being held against her will. Yet they keep on persisting to do this bullshit. And notice it says they were interviewed separately, both Joycelyn and Azriel. There was nothing out of the ordinary with the residents.
Hey, with Jada Pinkett Smith.
I would love to do the round table with Jada.
Lisa Van Allen did that.
She did a pretty good job. I would love to do it. I mean, I think it would be
emotional. We just did Dateline. Yeah, it will air Friday?
Yeah, Friday. Go get some psychic help, one or the other, but get him some help. I don't
Yana has turned it down already. He wanted to go at Yana.
We would have loved to went on to Yana.
She's already turned it down.
I loved it. I would have loved to be on there. We might have had a couple security guards, but we would have loved to be on there. And that's just keeping it real. But that didn't happen. We want our daughter back. We want her good health. We want our daughter back in good health. We want our daughter out this situation. We don't want her back like, she go and stay with her. No, she can go get her own.
What kind of shit is that? He just caught himself saying something stupid as fuck. Like, what the fuck?
No problem. We want her out of a situation that's going to harm her for the rest of her life.
Go back a little bit and refresh our listeners and let them know how you came to find out that she was even with R. Kelly. Start from school. Let's.
So how are you? Are you having any communication with her?
We're having minimum communication, which is 30 seconds.
Phone call you got from her? What did she say? How did she sound? The last phone call.
Well, my wife. It was in December 2017.
I'm sure a lot of people are wondering that if you got to actually speak to her, and she said, "Mom, Dad, I'm happy, I'm good, there's nothing wrong with me." then what would you do? What happens from there?
Well, like I said, if Jocelyn is physically, mentally all well, we have no problem with what she chooses to do with her life.
I'm 21. I'm about to be 22 in about 5 days. And I just mainly want to say that I'm in a happy place with my life, and I'm not being brainwashed or anything like that. You know, it just came to a point where it definitely has got out of hand. So, you know, I just want everybody to know, my parents and everybody in the world, that I am totally fine. I'm happy where I'm at, and everything is okay with me.
So you are not being held against your will or doing anything that you do not want to do?
Oh, no, not at all. I've never been feeling hostage or anything like that in that nature. Never.
So why is it now that your family's coming forward and saying this, and they've asked for a welfare check and everything like that? Why do you think now?
I personally, I don't really know what's going on with that, so I wouldn't want to answer that at this moment. The last time I spoke to my parents may have been about a good on and off for about a good 6-5 months. I haven't really spoken to them because of everything they've been causing problems in my life, about saying I've been hostage and being held against my will and stuff like that. Because I'm very heartbroken of what's going on with this situation, because it's getting to a point where it's getting too much out of hand. You know, me having to deal with this and me being 22, it's just, you know, it's just not right. So I haven't spoken to them mainly in about 5 to 6 months, really, on and off. I mean, they'll, you know, text me from time to time, but I haven't really wanted to speak to them. Hi, this is Joycelyn Savage, and I would like to direct this message to my family, but especially my dad. Dad, you know everything that's going on with the media and the internet, and what you have done is a complete disaster, and you need to stop. Because right now, I am fed up with everything you are doing. You're embarrassing me and the whole entire family. I am happy where I'm at and the people that I'm around, and it's getting out of hand, seriously. Because honestly, you know the situation that had happened that night when I went to meet R. Kelly. So I would like for you, matter of fact, I would love for you to stop what you're doing, because this is I can't believe you even went this far. I love you to death, but I need you to understand me. Please stop what you're doing. Please.
Now, why does your family always say that you're being held captive? You're obviously not. You know, you're out here doing your thing. Cousin Hassan News.
You know what? The police is talking to her. I don't know. You know, she don't want to come.
They won't let you talk to her at all. They won't let you even talk to her.
No.
And another reason.
For months in, years in, until he released these girls and put them back where they belong. My daughter was off in college at the time, and I haven't seen her since. I want to thank y'all for coming out, and I'm going to let someone else speak. I'm going to let my wife speak.
Y'all hear these fucking lies. It just don't make no sense.
And then I'm also going to let Shanti speak if she want to.
Can you tell us your name first?
My name is Timothy Savage.
And before you leave the microphone, though, can we ask you, it's a pretty serious charge to say that your daughter's being held against her will. How old is she, and what evidence do you have she's being held against her will?
My daughter is, right now, she's 21 at this time. I'm going to ask some questions.
Is she 20 or 21? Did you get confused? Like, what the hell?
After this. So if you can hold your questions, I'm going to ask a couple questions for people. So allow my family and friends to speak and guests to speak, so we can have that honor to share and put this out here, okay? Thank you. This is my wife, Jonjelyn Savage.
Spell your name, please.
I'm Jonjelyn. It's spelled Jonjelyn. The house that we're standing in front of today is the first time I've been at this location. But through the sources of Cheryl Mack, which was his assistant, that gave me information about the guest house. Also, I have pictures of where the house was, inside this house where these resided, where he had rooms.
Once again, I was told I was a liar. But didn't I just tell y'all that Cheryl Mack told them where everything was at as far as housewives? Listen, she just told you. Hold on.
It just don't make no sense.
Then I'm also gonna let Shanti speak if she want to.
Can you tell us your name first?
My name is Timothy Savage.
Tim, before you leave the microphone, though, can we ask you, it's a pretty serious charge to say that your daughter's being held against her will. How old is she, and what evidence do you have she's being held against her will?
My daughter is, right now, she's 21 at this time. I'm going to ask some questions.
Is she 20 or 21? Did you get confused? Like, what the hell?
After this. So if you can hold your questions, I'm going to ask a couple questions for people. So allow my family and friends to speak and guests to speak so we can have that honor to share and put this out here, okay? Thank you. This is my wife, Jonjelyn Savage.
Spell your name, please.
I'm Jonjelyn. It's spelled Jonjelyn. The house that we're standing in front of today is the first time I've been at this location. But through the sources of Cheryl Mack, which was his assistant that gave me information about the guest house. Also, I have pictures of where the house was, inside this house where these resided, where he had rooms set up for like a hotel for the girls to stay in. And he also had a black room where they do different sexual acts in, and then he had the separate rooms, 3 separate rooms, total 4 rooms in his house, which they have it all identical, like set up. My daughter's severely brainwashed. She's brainwashed to the point where she says anything that he asks her to say. She's not the same Joycelyn that we knew when we met. I reached out to Diane Copeland and Alicia Evans, which are the madams that watches over the girls, and they would not give me any information about my daughter. So we just want him to release her and let her go on with her life, because he's affected too many young girls over the years. And I just want her home and to try to get her rehabilitated to the Joycelyn that we know and miss. Thank you.
Please give us your name, please.
My name is Asante McGee, Asante. I had an encounter with R. Kelly, and I lived with him at another location that's not far from here. I've participated and witnessed a lot of acts that I did not agree with, and the way he manipulates each and every woman that comes around. I'm blessed to have a strong will mind, and the things that I've witnessed, I have a 17.
She having a hard ass time remembering her lines, ain't she?
Your daughter myself, and I always thought this could be my daughter. I've been reading the blogs, everybody's saying that, oh, we're lying, R. Kelly's not this monster, he's not that person. I've always been a fan of R. Kelly from day one. I was always defending him until I got behind closed doors. I've reached out to the Savages as well as Azarel Clary parents because I saw both of their daughters and I did not like what I was seeing. Again, I felt like if this was my daughter doing this, I would want somebody to come out to me and help me. So I've been with them and just giving them as much information that I've seen, just living in the house with them. And it just took a whole bunch of encounters that finally I got the willpower to just walk away. So I've been gone since last summer, but I stayed in contact with them after I left and gave them as much updates that I could give them as far as the conditions that's treated, where you have to ask to be, take a bath, permission to shower, to eat, permission to go from one room to the next. He really manipulates your mind because of who he is and his fame. So if it wasn't because of his fame and you're happy because you're with R. Kelly, he wouldn't get away with doing the things they want. So as far as these girls, I feel like.
But at the same time, if he wasn't R. Kelly, y'all would not tolerate the shit that y'all tolerated. So at the end of the day, who playing who? Like, take accountability. That's all I'm saying.
They've been in so long that they will need help because of the things that he puts in your head and make you believe everybody's against you.
Was this house here?
No, I've never. This is my first time being at this house. I was always at the main location. And I really don't know the address offhand, but it's another location that's not far from this home.
How long? This is the main location.
3 years. Yes.
You see that?
Oh, so he got an earpiece and she got an earpiece.
Why is Tim coaching Ashanti? But y'all keep telling the public R. Kelly is the one manipulating. R. Kelly don't even know what to say himself. And you want us to believe he is telling these other girls what to say. But we do catch you on film many times coaching the people around you.
We're going to step in for a minute.
See what I mean?
Yes. I want to answer the majority of the questions. Some of these questions will be answered at a later date. We will give another interview.
He ain't got no answers.
And I'm like, okay, I'm trying to talk to you about joy, and he going into all this other stuff, talking about taking trips to Key West, and let's go do blah, 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 and then he got pissed off. They went to, because I'm pretty sure you know Johnson's mom is sick right now. Yeah, so, they went up to Tennessee, I think it was around the holidays, to visit her mom, see her, everything like that. And Tim was calling me and saying, like, he wanted to meet up in Atlanta, like he was going to leave, like, a day for them and leave them in Tennessee. And he wanted to meet up, so I just kept making excuses, like, oh, no, I'm going to be out of town, I wasn't, but I just I'm not trying to use that in.
Right.
And,
she looked like meeting with somebody else's husband.
Right, and he got so pissed off. He got so pissed off because Johnson was coming back with him. I was like, this is insane. Like, it was just too much.
Now, the voice you are hearing is Cash Jones, who is someone who used to be with R. Kelly, who used to participate with his whatever little orgy situationship he got going on. I don't know if she was put there by Tim Savage or not, but I do know that in some way, form, or fashion, she ends up with the Savages, and he's flirting with her. Apparently, his wife Jonjolyn had gotten sick at some point, and he's asking her to be their surrogates. Yeah, crazy, right?
That was too much. That's why when she was on the phone, I'm like, Jonjolyn, trust me, I don't want him. Like, I do not, and I know in her mind, because to me what it sounded like with Jonjolyn the whole stuff, I know how it looks. It looks bad, but it's just for Jonjolyn, I think that they've been in that space before with cheating and stuff like that. So I think that for her, I mean, you know your husband. You know what kind of person you married to. Embarrassing. It was confrontational. I was harassed. She gave my phone number to people that were trying to be violent. I mean, it was a fiasco in New York.
Damn.
And I still did not, like, them just apologized to me for it over and over again, and I still dealt with them after that. After everybody was telling me not to. Even the other people involved in the situation was saying, listen, don't. I can tell you everything they done said bad about you to all of us, this and that, whatever. They was telling me not to, but I was like, no, they under pressure, all of this. And that's why I kept saying, it's just because of the experience I had that just really, it was like, but what really took the take was the audio recording, because it definitely caught them off guard. And then the flirting part, okay, this is what happened. The audio recording, somebody sent it to them or whatever, she sent it to them, whatever it went. I know they got it, because when they called me, I was just waking up. They woke me up. It was like 5 in the morning. And Tim's going off, and it was so much going on, and I'm just waking up, so I'm trying to wake myself up. I'm like, well, wait, what's going on? And I guess because Tim was so afraid, because he knew all of the flirting and all the different stuff he had done, and he didn't know there was any audio, so I think he didn't know what they had. So he went into confessing to Jonjolyn at that point. know what they had. So it was like, okay, I gotta tell her. You know what I'm saying? I gotta tell her what I've been saying. And what really hurt Johnson the most was this baby stuff with him talking about he wanted me to have his baby because it really bothered him that she couldn't have.
What? Tim wanted Cash Jones to have his baby? Oh my God. This is crazy.
No more kids, and he don't have a son to carry on his last name, and all of this, and
my video was not coming out that.
And give it a thumbs up anyway. Comment, share.
Well, look, like I say, I got stuff for days, but I'm gonna leave y'all with this one last piece. You know, because they try to make it seem like I'm cool with Gerald Griggs. And, you know, me and Gerald Griggs, we don't have a beef. He helped me 10th grade in Clark. So, I mean, I'm good. But, I said 10th grade. Lord have mercy, I'm sleepy. Junior year at Clark. I'm sorry. Not 10th grade, junior year, because you know how them folks will run with it. Oh, my God, he said 10th grade at Clark. Clark is a college. But they looking for something. But check this out.
Put me on.
Put you on.
So I can say to the people.
Say to people what?
That's Sylvia with me. But I'm such a bad guy. This is what, pay close attention.
Yo, I'm back.
Put me on.
Put you on.
So I can say to the people.
Say to people what? This lady crazy. Say to people what? Wait, ain't nobody on here yet. There's nobody on here yet.
Nobody's on it?
No. Look, she wanted to get on my live so that way she could say to the people that Gerald Griggs was there.
Ain't nobody on here, see? Nobody's on here.
But who clout chasing who?
Boy, she get excited for shit like this, but she like, put me on.
Somebody is it. One person.
You.
I'm not on there yet. See, I'm not on. This is Facebook.
You's a liar. You's a liar. You's a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You see my break. Won't let you back in my life. So I'm taking it. I gotta get down and baby.
Hey guys. It's me, Sylvia.
Put you on Facebook Live?
Yeah, I'm on Facebook Live. I'm in one group.
Wow. Oh, what group you in?
I'm in the loyal R. Kelly group.
I don't trust none of them motherfuckers.
You don't trust nobody?
Nah, nobody.
Pay attention.
All them motherfuckers suspect. I said it. So when they turned on me for no reason.
Tracy didn't turn on you.
Who that?
That's Tracy Thornton.
I don't know who that is.
Hey guys, we are.
Yolanda, what's up?
She said, Tracy. How do you know Tracy viewpoint? See, I played it off real well, but I'm putting it together right then and there. Tracy viewpoint got this video talking about I'm chasing behind R. Kelly. How did she get that? If that was Sylvia video. But now she's saying Tracy viewpoint. How you so close with Tracy viewpoint if you never sent the video?
Yo, Tim is a liar, bro. Tim is a liar. Talking about he didn't have to be here, but his attorneys is here. Hold on. Sylvia, what you want to say?
I said Tim is a liar. He's supposed to be here. His attorney is here. We're gonna go to the front and show you them. Okay.
Man, these folks. Okay, Yolanda. Look, this is what I do. Fuck this.
If you knew the end was coming, how would you make the most?
Watch this.
guess. No. Yeah, Sham. Yolanda. Sham. Yeah. I guess. Yo. Y'all see Gerald Griggs there, right? Ain't no hand sanitizer? Yo. Y'all seen Gerald Griggs, right? Y'all see Gerald Griggs, right? Watch this. I'm gonna be bold enough to go speak to the nigga. Watch this shit. Watch this. This is what I do. This one you know you're right. Watch this. Watch this. Right, Kim. Griggs, what's up, bro?
Hey, bro, what's going on, man?
Round 7, see what's going on.
Nothing much, man. You get kind of late, ain't you?
Nah, I'm here.
What is it? 9.
1:30. 1:30. You here late if you here. That's the first time you got here.
I talked to the clerk yesterday. He said it was at 9.
Yeah, but they postponed it to 1:30.
Okay. We'll see what happens.
That's what's up. I'm good, man, you know.
Enjoy your video.
Holding on, you know what I'm saying? Fighting the good fight, brother. This is when Sylvia got mad. You heard when he said, I enjoy your video. Watch this. Griggs, what's up, bro?
Hey, bro, what's going on, man?
Round 7, see what's going on.
Nothing much, man. You get kind of late, ain't you?
Nah, I'm here.
What is it? 9.
1:30. 1:30. You here late if you here. That's the first time you got here.
I talked to the clerk yesterday. He said it was at 9.
Yeah, but they postponed it to 1:30.
Okay. We'll see what happens.
That's what's up. I'm good, man, you know.
Enjoy your video.
Holding on, you know what I'm saying? Fighting a good fight, brother. You know what it is?
I enjoy your video.
Which one? Hey. You know?
I wouldn't say it's true. I'd say it's perception.
Well, Gerald, well, you know how it is, man. Like, I mean, when you got your side, you got our side, then you got the truth. So the truth just lines up. That's all.
We'll see how it turns out.
I ain't a hard guy to worry about. You know me. I ain't a hard guy, you know?
So my question is, since you get to talk to Mr. Kelly, when is he going to connect my clients with their daughter?
Or when your clients stop playing around and acting like they really concerned?
You don't think they're concerned about their daughter? Seriously.
Sure. And you know me from CAU days.
I'm listening.
You know me from CAU days, and you know I don't cut no punches.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this. God fuck, man. And the same thing I said to you on Twitter, but I'm gonna say it now.
Okay.
I'm surprised you even took that case. But that's not my, but that's not my fight. Mm-hmm. And you got your reasons, you got your whatever. I'm surprised you actually took that because I know your character. I know you.
That's true. So you should know.
So to see you line up with that, I said, ooh.
You should know the truth to everything that's being said.
Well, I'm gonna say this. From listening to them, then listening to everything else, then seeing what's going on, and then actually being there. But I mean, I know what's going on, and this is what I say. Once again, you got the savage side, you got Rob's side. It is what it is.
You got the savage side, Rob's side, you got the victim side, police have investigated, you got
What victims?
FBI investigated, you got indictments.
Look,
so, I mean, what I would say is...
Look, let's go around here and talk, because I don't want to get on front of this. Let's go around here and talk.
Yeah. So what I would say is, at this point, it would be in his best interest to put the families in touch with their daughter, because that's been their request from the very beginning, whether it's through Greenberg, whether it's through his first lawyer, I forgot the man, or through the publicist, all of this stuff.
Well, the thing is this. I'm gonna be honest. when Tim don't really care. And if he was sitting right here, but I tell him the same thing, dude. And before he reached out to you, tell him to tell you everything that happened, bro.
Okay.
And the thing is, that's why I said I'm shocked, but that you took it. My thing is,
you recording? Okay. Make sure you get the right side.
Listen to what he say to Sylvia. Are you recording? She said, Listen to how he destroyed her. Listen. When he reached out to you, tell him to tell you everything that happened, bro.
Okay.
And the thing is, that's why I said I'm shocked, but that you took it. My thing is,
you recording? Okay. Make sure you get the right side. Make sure you put your name in it. Make sure
she said you recording?
Because, you know, just like y'all can make YouTube videos, I don't make YouTube videos. I report the truth in mainstream media, and then I respond as well.
Hold on.
Four times via email, via letter, via attempted phone conversations. I'm not hard to find. As you see, I'm sitting outside the courtroom. I'm a trial. I try cases. I record a public opinion, not on TV. I try them in the courtroom. So, just like there's an indictment against this man, just like there's an indictment against Rob, multiple indictments, all we trying to do is get to Joycelyn Savage. That's been the request from day one. Was that August the 18th, 2017 to now.
Jay, but you gotta look at it like this, bro. And I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. If that's the request, right?
Yeah.
I need some answers to be answered.
Like what?
If that's the main focus, on the day that Rob got locked up, Homeland Security called Tim.
Okay.
Why Tim ain't go see Joycelyn?
Well, one reason is because two managers have threatened Tim.
Who?
Well, one is going to be in a courtroom in a few minutes.
And
the other one was on somebody's YouTube the other day saying all kinds of stuff. So
are you talking about Don Russell?
I know for a fact two people have threatened.
Don Russell ain't even no manager nowhere. Again. Don Russell is his own entity. He's not connected to Robert Sylvester Kelly no kind of way.
Well, then my question is for the people that are connected to Robert Sylvester Kelly, the ones we reached out to, the lawyers. It's been silence.
But I can't speak on that because I don't know what the communication was. I can only speak on what I know firsthand. Now, it's weird to me that they will make this front like, oh, it's about joy. When this man is clearly putting on a show, trying to get a TV show.
What TV show?
I guess it's called the Savages. I guess what they have
TV show.
For the same TV show that they're trying to pitch.
What TV show?
Here's my question to you though.
What TV show? Show me the contract. Show me the negotiation.
Nah, I don't have the contract right now.
There ain't no TV show.
Hey, I can't tell. But like I say, it's everybody's opinion.
Is it opinion?
It's everybody's opinion.
Is it opinion when
I want to deal with facts, Joe.
Jury has returned multiple indictments. Is that opinion?
It's nothing.
Or that fact?
It's nothing to go to a grand jury and get papers put on somebody.
All right.
Just like your client got papers on this man and then put another man in it, and the man was like, yo, that didn't even happen. So it's nothing to lie to get papers on somebody. You got to prove it now.
Okay.
That's the thing. Oh, you got to prove it now.
That's why we sit in front of Superior Court of Henry County.
Right. Okay, that's why I say
one of the toughest counties in Georgia.
Hey, I tell you, I don't even like being out here.
Exactly.
But my thing is, when is your client going to stop putting on the line, man? It's too much out there against him.
Okay.
It's too much against him. And the thing is that I don't think things would be this bad. If they would just tell the truth, honestly. If it is about Joy now, then okay. If you want to see Joy, you got to clean up the mess that y'all done fucked up with.
Okay.
But I mean, me personally,
what mess is that?
If I did to my daughter what he did to Joy, I wouldn't even expect my daughter to even want to talk to me.
Okay.
that's just facts. I mean, Gerald, that's facts. If you're being publicly humiliated,
Who's publicly humiliating
whether it's good intention or not.
Who's publicly humiliating anybody?
So what you're telling me is that you didn't see the stuff that Tim put out there?
What stuff?
About Joy having herpes and all this and that she this and she that. You ain't seen
all sides.
Right.
Again, from the very beginning, 2.5 years ago, when we started reaching out to Mr. Kelly's camp, the request has been the same. You can pull all of the media.
So you know about.
You can pull all of the letters that have been written, all the emails. It's the same request. If nothing nefarious is going on, why did it take a press conference in front of the whole world for her to make one phone call that lasted 30 seconds and was scripted?
Because wasn't nothing scripted.
Well, then why didn't she answer her sisters? If this is about her, if this is about her not liking her family, why?
No, it's not about
no. Conversation with her sisters?
No. Let's not change the narrative.
Not change the narrative.
Because the narrative was Joy and her parents.
Joy and her family.
It's not.
Grandmother, aunts, uncles.
I can't answer that one. Again. But I'm gonna say this though. Joy grown.
Okay.
And my thing is, and when you grown, you don't gotta contact nobody, but you don't want to, huh?
You got grown kids?
No.
Okay. You got
no.
daughter?
Yeah.
Okay. If your daughter cut off all contact with you, you gonna let her go? That's called parenting?
If she's grown.
I don't care if she's grown or not.
If I raised her the right way, Gerald, she know how to come back.
If your daughter
plain and simple.
All contact with you, you would be okay with that.
But there's something wrong with that family for her to even
Hold on. Well,
you understand what I'm saying?
I hear what y'all saying.
Before it even.
I hear what y'all saying, but here's my problem.
I want to hear your problem, Gerald.
2 federal indictments.
2
state court indictments.
2.
And more charges to come. And everybody's sitting around talking.
More charges to come that he didn't do.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see about that. Again.
2 federal indictments that's bogus off of a lie.
You know, it's very difficult to get federal indictments.
It's not.
Okay.
Gerald, and you know better than that. Come on.
They got
and you know better than that.
95% conviction rate.
And that's because people plea out. There is no plea out, Gerald. Come on, Gerald. Man, we both from the hood. Come on, Gerald. Stop.
I agree.
Stop.
I've seen a lot of people go to federal prison.
And I've seen a lot of people walk from federal prison.
Yep.
Okay. We'll see. But again, that's between him and the authorities. Our concern is having direct contact with Joycelyn Savage. That's been a request for 2 years.
So let me ask this.
All the time I've been in court in Chicago, I've never seen them once come to court.
Because I told them not to come to court. Because
wait, this conversation between me and Gerald. How did she get into this? But look at this.
Because numerous people from Mr. Kelly's camp have threatened their lives. I would be an irresponsible attorney if I put my clients in that.
For Detective Zeke Banks.
There's nobody there at all. Nobody. Why would anybody try to hurt anybody inside of a courtroom? Come on now. You're not making sense.
I am making sense.
You're not making sense.
Okay. Maybe not to you. But as an attorney who's been doing this for 15 years, who have had clients harmed.
They sitting on Facebook, Twitter, and all this trying to get people to be on, give them money and all this.
When they trying to get people to give them money? When did they ask for money? When? Just like I asked Robert. Where on the receipts and request for money? That deal is fact.
What about this stuff that they did with Cash Jones? Who
is Cash Jones?
You know Cash Jones.
Who is Cash Jones?
Do not play.
Who is Cash Jones?
Who's that? The one that they act that was their publicist. Don't play.
I only know one publicist.
He only know Dante.
That's the publicist.
That's the game you want to play.
I'm playing any games.
Yeah, you are. You're playing games.
No, I'm not. Just because I don't go along with your narrative. This is why I don't play with y'all on YouTube. I see what's going on. I see what's being said. I sit back.
Oh, I know you in tune to my channel. I already know that.
You know that.
I already know that. I know.
Actually, I like your channel. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Wait. That's the gym. Look. Pay attention.
This is why I don't play with y'all on YouTube. I see what's going on. I see what's being said. I sit back.
Oh, I know you in tune to my channel. I already know that.
You know that.
I already know that. I know.
Actually, I like your channel.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I'm not YouTuber. I'm not. Well, why you record me then?
Wait a minute. Are y'all looking at what's going on? Check this out. Wait. Listen. Here we go.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I'm not YouTuber. I'm not. Well, why you record me then?
Wait, I gotta take it back, y'all.
Cash Jones. Who is Cash Jones?
You know Cash Jones.
Who is Cash Jones?
Do not play.
Who is Cash Jones?
Pay attention.
The one that they act that was their publicist.
This is why she really started covering the R. Kelly case.
I only know one publicist.
He only know Dante.
That's the publicist.
That's the game you want to play.
I'm playing any games.
Yeah, you are. You're playing games.
No, I'm not. Just because I don't go along with your narrative. This is why I don't play with y'all on YouTube. I see what's going on. I see what's being said. I sit back.
Oh, I know you in tune to my channel. I already know that.
You know that.
I already know that. I know.
Actually, I like your channel.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
So because of that comment right there, when Gerald Griggs said, actually, you know I'm in tune to your channel. Actually, I like your channel. Now they trying to say me and Gerald Griggs are best friends because he said he in tune to my channel. He liked my channel. But that's the reason why she started her channel to be an R. Kelly channel, because she see how much traction I was getting on my channel.
On YouTube. I see what's going on. I see what's being said. I sit back.
Oh, I know you in tune to my channel. I already know that.
You know that.
I already know that. I know.
Actually, I like your channel.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I'm not YouTuber. I'm not.
Well, why you record me then?
He just said, you know, I'm recording. I'm actually chilling.
My thing is this.
I'm chilling.
At some point, it would be smart.
I'm chilling.
What's up, Dennis? At some point, it would be smart for Mr.
That's
Kelly
Dennis.
Campbell
That's Dennis right here. This is Byron Dennis. The first thing, and you heard him say, what's up, Dana? I ain't know who he was. Let's pay attention.
This is why I don't play with y'all on YouTube. I see what's going on. I see what's being said. I sit back.
Oh, I know you in tune to my channel. I already know that.
You know that.
I already know that. I know.
Actually, I like your channel.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I'm not YouTuber. I'm not.
Well, why you record me then?
He just said, you know, I'm recording. I'm actually chilling.
My thing is this.
I'm chilling.
At some point, it would be smart.
I'm chilling.
What's up, Dennis? At some point, it would be smart for Mr. Kelly's camp to put Joycelyn Savage in touch with her family. That's the only.
What's up, Dan? At the end of the day, here's what I'm gonna say. She's grown.
Okay.
She can make.
I told y'all I've been New Dennis. So when folks is like, oh, Dana clout chasing because Hollywood Next is working for him, the video speaks for itself. Here you go. The video speaks for itself.
Oh, I know you in tune to my channel. I already know that. I already know that. I know.
Actually, I like your channel.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I'm not YouTuber. I'm not.
Well, why you record me then?
He just said, you know, I'm recording.
She's not a YouTuber, but after this interview, it changed her whole perspective. Now she's a YouTuber.
I only know one publicist.
He only know Dante.
That's the publicist. I'm playing any games.
Yeah, you are. You're playing games.
No, I'm not. Just because I don't go along with your narrative. This is why I don't play with y'all on YouTube. I see what's going on. I see what's being said. I sit back.
Oh, I know you in tune to my channel. I already know that.
You know that.
I already know that. I know.
Actually, I like your channel.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I'm not YouTuber. I'm not.
Well, why you record me then?
Here's my question. If he talking to me And I said, I know you in tune to my channel. I already know what it is. And he said, oh yeah, you already know that. But I actually like your channel. Why would you turn around and say, well, I'm not a YouTuber? And that's why he blasted your ass the way he did. So why you recording me then? Pay attention. Here we go.
Because I don't go along with your narrative. This is why I don't play with y'all on YouTube. I see what's going on. I see what's being said. I sit back.
Oh, I know you in tune to my channel. I already know that.
You know that.
I already know that. I know.
Actually, I like your channel.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I'm not YouTuber. I'm not.
Well, why you recording me then?
He just said, you know, I'm recording. I'm actually chilling.
My thing is this.
You're chilling.
At some point, it would be smart.
I'm chilling.
What's up, Dennis? At some point, it would be smart for Mr. Kelly's camp to put Joycelyn Savage in touch with her family. That's the only.
What's up, then? At the end of the day, here's what I'm gonna say. She's grown.
Okay.
She can make her own decisions.
Okay.
At the end of the day, you cannot make a grown woman do something that she don't want to do at the time. And I'm gonna go as far as saying this. If
should I record this? Because
it's being recorded.
Yeah, it's being recorded. You can record it.
You thought I was recording it, but I'm not.
Nah.
I knew when I saw David it was gonna be recorded.
Now wait a minute. No, don't try that. Don't try that. Don't try that.
Man, I see Greg.
No. She said Griggs was there. What did I say? I seen him from the jump.
Dennis, did we not have a conversation this morning and I told you what time he's supposed to be in court?
Absolutely.
What's up, Sharice?
So why did Tim not? He goes into tomorrow. Oh, there's no court today. 9 o'clock. There's no court. He knew the court was at
Tim was supposed to be here. Why does Tim need to be
He
here?
knew that.
Oh, they talking about the Waffle House video?
Which one? Nah, but I haven't even seen that.
Actually, the state is pressing charges.
No.
But I haven't seen the Waffle House video.
Oh, George.
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh, George. If you look at the indictment, it says what?
No. Who made the claim?
It says what?
Who made the claim? Tim
Who
did.
is charging this individual?
Tim made the claim that Mason threatened him.
Is this Tim Savage's courthouse?
You know, you're trying to be funny. This next time I don't
Are you gonna see me get up there in front of the judge and say Tim Savage is charging this man? No. It's gonna be Eric Patillo, the duly elected district attorney of this county.
And Tim is the one who made the accusation.
So I have a question though.
That Mason made a threat to him.
And there's witnesses. That's the part y'all not really like hearing. In order for in Georgia, for you to charge somebody
You can't quote it, man.
terrorist threats, you have to have a witness, not just the person.
Okay, so who's the witness?
Maybe y'all find out.
His wife, right?
No. Maybe you'll find out. Maybe there's a recording of this conversation.
Okay.
No, I said maybe there is a recording of this conversation.
I just know when it comes to Robert Sylvester Kelly. I just know when it comes to Robert Sylvester Kelly,
Why are they trying to get
things are so one-sided, and it's not going to be, and it shouldn't be that route. And I know as long as I'm living, I'm not going to stand for it to be that way. But that's all I can say.
Just like I said, what was that? March the 9th, 2019. Where's the money?
Did they not get paid by lifetime?
What money? Show me the receipts. Show me the receipts.
Did they not get paid by
What
lifetime?
money?
Okay, I'm gonna stamp this right now. I made that phrase famous. Receipts. I made that phrase famous. Thank you, Joe. Yeah.
What money?
Yeah. We just having an open conversation. That's all.
I was interested. I told Gayle King that. I told the world that if they got some money, show me the receipt. It'd be real easy to get them.
I've been all over the place trying to get interviews. All over.
Where we been?
He said, "Yo, I don't got nothing to do with
They came to us. CBS called us up just like they called Robert up, and they paid Robert, which we know they did.
And they paid Tim.
CBS paid Robert?
They paid Tim.
No, they didn't.
Yes,
CBS didn't pay Robert.
Joe, come on, Joe.
CBS didn't pay the Savage anything.
I tried to go to Dr. Phil, but Dr. Phil said
Dr. Phil held the
Dr.
tape.
Phil said
That
that's
Dr. Phil,
garbage.
okay.
That's what he said. Y'all
Yeah,
full
but
of
the Fed
crap.
said something else.
He said y'all full of crap. That's
Okay.
why he didn't do
Okay.
it with you guys.
That's nice. That's nice.
Those guys going back
Again,
and forth.
the whole world is seeing what's happening. And at the end of 4 trials, maybe 6 trials. I don't even know how many trials.
So when he's vindicated, then what the world gonna say?
Maybe he will be, maybe he won't. But what if he's convicted?
What about if your client goes to jail for all the lies he's been telling?
From who? You talk to the police? Do you know?
So with that being said, with that being said, I'm gonna conclude this night. I'm proving my point all the way around the board. Nobody gotta listen to me. They say I'm part of the setup. But look at the setup. People saying I'm part of the setup because I can have cordial conversations and people respect me and my stance for defending for Robert for Sylvester Kelly. They mad because nobody respects them. I worked hard to get the little bit of respect I had. I stayed consistent through the fire. I walked through hellfire and brimstone. So while people, AKA the subs, want to keep listening to the old hags from Saving Grace, I'm gonna just say this. Y'all keep listening to them people. I'm gonna keep pumping out content. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I never changed. I never wavered. I've been the same from day one. The only thing I calmed down a little bit is cussing people out. Because I literally will cuss people out all day, every day. But I calmed down a lot. So just remember these things. Elephants don't swat flies. Planes fly over turns. You don't have to be great to get started, but you have to get started to be great. You kill hate, negativity, slander, and lies with truth, honesty, and respect. Be someone important, y'all. Y'all know what that means. Be someone important, y'all. Like I always told everybody, be someone important. Someone real important. Someone real important. Be yourself. And until the next time y'all see DanaJay, I'm gone. Have a good weekend. I'm out.
What you gonna do now? Hope you're ready, cause I'm really about to put it down. Tell you what, I will never be free, stay you. Ain't love tomorrow, but tonight I wanna spend it you. That ass down, down, making that down. So I'm hoping I'ma be on. I don't like to waste time on stupid conversation. There's no profit in that. So if I'm around people that are always complaining with no solutions, then I'm wasting real estate in my brain for what I need to project. And what I project in my brain is what I project in my reality. So that real estate only has to be for evolution, things that are going to help me get where I got to go. You understand? Help me evolve. So if my conversation with you makes me stagnate, we don't have too much conversation either. I don't have no time for no stupid ass conversation.
Hey, unreleased from Keith Sweat. Let's jam a little bit on a Friday night. 12:32, y'all know what's coming after this. But I'm gonna end this. Then I'm gonna come back with the sex talk. Hey.
I don't know what came over me. Love at first sight, that's what they say. But girl, anyway, slipping your day so many times. Slipping your day, I'm losing my mind. Slipping your day, I don't know what to do. Slipping your day, baby, what happened to you? See, girl, I thought you were the one. Out of all the rest, I thought you would be here forever. Back in my world. Our lives sometimes take a turn, and that's what it to me. Tell me, how could it be? Mama used to tell me, she said, son,
You ain't gonna get nothing like this nowhere else. Only here on the DanaJay Show.
She said I'm a woman, and I know I'm a woman. I know how she thinks. Before you give your love, before you give your love, you better think. Now I know what my mama said. Has come back and haunt me. I was like a blind man that couldn't see. Cause you got ghetto on me. Now I'm listening to the Delphonics, Blue Magic, Stylist, Temptation, Body, holes and nasty songs that take my pain away. So it's funny how I cry, funny how it is when I finally figured out how my mama loved me. What you do now is funny what I am, yeah. What I am the coach, but I won't let your ass take my kids away. You made me stronger than I could have made myself. Mommy used to tell me, oh yeah, you're gonna choose what you want. Boy, you gotta choose right. You're gonna pay a hell of a price. See, I'm a woman. She said I'm a woman, and I know I'm a woman. And I know I'm a woman. Oh yeah, you better think. Oh yeah, you better think. Oh yeah. You better think. Oh yeah. Come on. Mommy used to tell me, my mama used to tell me, you're gonna choose what you like. You better choose it right. You're gonna pay a hell of a price. She I'm a woman. She said I'm a woman. And I know before you get your love. Oh yeah, you better think. Mama used to tell me, if you gotta choose what you like, you're gonna pay a hell of a price. She said I'm a woman. She said I'm a woman. I know that's what a woman like. Oh, you took a lot. You better think about it. For mommy used to tell me, if you're gonna choose boy, choose right. Cause if you don't, you're gonna pay a hell of a price. See, I'm a woman, and I know I'm a woman back. Before you give your love, you better think.
Well, we back. Sex Talk with DanaJay after dark. Entrapment Fridays. Now, I seen Auntie Ward in the chat. I want to know if she's back. If she's back, I'm going to put the link in the chat. But I'm going to be honest with y'all. For Sex Talk, I got some topics. I got some questions. And I want to know. Now I can see y'all answers. I want to know what gets y'all in the mood for real sex talk. Because I got some music that I want to play. And I just want to know what gets y'all in the mood. Like if y'all have a significant other or y'all got somebody that y'all crushing on, do music get y'all in the mood to really get beyond freaky? That's what I want to know. Do it get you beyond freaky when y'all hear certain music? Like when Keith Sweat said, I wanna please you. what is the first thing that go through your mind? Do y'all be like, oh god damn, that this nigga? Is this what y'all do? Like, I'm just saying, I want to hear from y'all. Like, let me see if song I can play. Let me see a song I can play. Hold on. Let me see if I gotta play a song. Let's see. I'm gonna play a song for y'all, right? Auntie Ward, if you in, say I'm in here in the chat. Tox, if you in, say I'm in here in the chat. Because I want to know. She said, why you think so many babies are made? Hold on, because I'm about to go there tonight. And I want y'all answers. If y'all want to come on the panel, say drop the link. Y'all know how we do. What is the first thing that come to your mind when you hear something like this? Hold on. When y'all hear something like this, what's the first thing that come to your mind?
Listen, I don't even want to sing this song. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna talk through this. I'm gonna talk on notes. What I'm gonna be saying is the realest. Listen. First, I pop open a can of Red Bull. Yeah. Mix it with some velvet, pour it all over you. Once I get your body tweaking, girl, I'll drop to my knees and then in my proceed on this mission to drag you. Break out all the candles, oils, and hot towels. Feel you scratching my back while I'm on top. Damn, girl. Said you know the sex is good when you're making those faces. And you know the sex is good when you're going all baby. And you know the sex is good when your body's having this. Toes curling, screaming up, son of a bitch. Said you know the sex is good when you're coming for the fourth time. Know the sex is good when you can't get it off your mind. And you know the sex is good when you tell your best friend. I was steaming, I was screaming, son of a bitch. Now 2 hours later, we're still going at it. Girl, from the basement all the way up to the attic. Tease you up until you tell me, girl, I wanna cry, baby. And that's when I'm gonna put you over, girl, and let you have it. So you know the sex is good. Said you know the sex is good. Said you know the sex is good. You're going on, baby. And you know the sex is good. Your body's having this. Toes curling, screaming up, son of a bitch. Said you know the sex is good when you're coming for the fourth time. Oh, the sex is good when you can't get it off your mind. You know the sex is good when you tell your best friend. I was steaming, I was screaming, son of a bitch.
So let me read what y'all said in the comments. G-Joy said, why you think so many babies are made to R. Kelly and Keith Sweat music? Then she said that tingling come and then the dancing and the whispering in the ears, it be on after that. Georgia Girl said, oh my. Miss Lady T. Dixon said, the dream team know I'm a virgin. Lies. G-Joy then came back and said, female get mad at her man. All he got to do is play some R. Kelly and romance her instead of arguing with her. Okay, G-Joy put a laughing emoji. Then she said, I'm telling you, my hubby used to do that and I forgot why I'm mad. Bless his soul, I'm gonna miss him for real. So, like I said, if you want to come on the panel, just say drop the link, male or female. But what comes to mind after hearing a song like that? Like if you got your boo thing right there and you really want some and that song come on called Son of a Bitch. and you listen to what the words were saying, what is your next move? What is your next move? See, I'm gonna talk about things that people are scared to talk about when it comes to the sex life, John. What is your next move? I have 128 people in the chat. I know only one person ain't gonna say nothing. I need everybody to say something. Or let's go there, since it's entrapment Fridays. Let's go there. You and your boo, y'all going at it. And the Key Sweat song is going off. And when the Key Sweat song go off, this song come on while he's stroking. Fellas, what do you do when this song come on, ladies? What do you say and do when this song come on? And Key Sweat going off now. And this song is coming on.
Hold up, baby, keep it right there. Don't move, that's my spot. That's all I wanna hear you say. As I continue to get you hot. Baby, slow down, speed it up. Girl, I wanna fill you up. Ooh, there ain't no limit to what I can do once I'm up in it. And I put that on my Adidas. I'm all of everything you ever needed. I can tell your body's craving, girl. And I just wanna feed it. See, I wanna make a baby with you. Wanna make a baby. Girl, you wanna make a baby.
Just listen to the words. Ladies, what do you say? Fellas, do you stop stroking or do you keep going?
You see every one of your desires. I'm gonna make it happen. Girl, just get on top and enjoy the ride. I'm about to set that ass on fire. So let the iPod play. And let me give you all of me. Feel your fantasies.
What do you say, fellas? What do you do, fellas? You're feeling his booty.
I'm talking 2 thumbs up every time we make love. So girl, let's make it happen. Come on, it's been long enough. Yeah. So baby, if you want to, let's get the bullshit. Take this thing off right now. Cause I love you. Ooh, I wanna marry you. Ooh, a generation, population. Just tell them that it's human nature. 4, 5 kids, let's do this. I wanna make a baby right now. Make a baby with you.
What do y'all do? What is your next move? Do you make a baby or do you be like, nigga, you going too far? Wait a minute. What's going on? Like, give me some time to think. What do y'all, what do y'all do? Man, y'all get over here and get tired. I know it's the middle of the night, but y'all get tired. I say IKYFI. I have enough babies. What do IKYFI stand for? Ashley, IKYFI, what that stand for? G-Joy, you're not dancing, you're having sex. Capital third letter C said no more babies though. Oh, so you gonna keep going, capital C, like, yeah, but no more babies though. G, you talking about I want to dance. Not even dancing, y'all having sex. What do you do? Caramel, I'm glad you went. You know what? I'm gonna play it back. Caramel, here's a scenario, right? Keith Sweat song just going on. You and your boo thing. I mean, he hitting it. Y'all into it. Y'all having sex. Keith Sweat going off. And the next song that come on is this. What do you say to him, and what do he say to you? Do you say, all right, nigga, just go ahead and bust in me? Or do you be like, I don't want no more, but god damn. Like, what do you say?
I continue to get you high. Baby, slow down, speed it up. Girl, I wanna fill you up. Ooh, there ain't no limit to what I can do once I'm up in it. And I put that on my Adidas. I'm all of everything you ever needed. I can tell your body's craving, girl, and I just wanna feed it. See, I wanna make a baby with you. Wanna make a baby.
Georgia girl said, no baby, but we gonna keep going. Caramel, what do you say? Ashley, what do you say? Auntie Ward ain't nowhere around. I don't know what's going on with her. Wait. G Joy said, okay, I'll tell him to stop teasing me. Better give me what I want. I gets what I want. Legs behind the head and let him go at it. Oh, Jesus. Capitals. Wait a minute. G Joy said, put the leg behind the head and let him go at it. Oh my God. Capital C said, if I'm at that point, I pull out and turn it down. You say, nigga, you better pull out on time. I'm weird. I don't like foreplay. No teaser, just beat it up. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Carol said, you hitting it right, but nigga, no nothing. So the Lord have mercy. Carol said, you hitting it right. You hitting right. But no nigga, no nothing. So oh my God. The lady said, I'm a good girl, lies. G-Joy said, ain't no other way for me. So G-Joy, you just want him to beat it up real bad, huh? I told y'all, if y'all want to get on the panel, just say drop the link. Hold on, I'm gonna play the rest of the song. Hold on. Y'all freaks tonight. You can have your man. She said, yes, I love to feel him come inside, but his ass better be on birth control. What? Listen what he said. Girl, let's make it happen. Come on, it's been long enough. Yeah. So baby, if you want to, let's get the bullshit. Take this thing for right now. Cause I love you. Ooh, I wanna marry you. Ooh, a generation, population. Just tell them that it's human nature. Oh, God, keeps. Let's do this. I wanna make a baby right now. Yep, I can't take birth control, so he better. So he's saying he want to make a baby with you, so you're going to give him a baby or what? because I want it all with my shit. Yeah, Urban Opinion. I'm just trying to figure, what do y'all say? Because G-Joy said, G-Joy said, I just want him to beat it up. Amelia said, I be falling asleep. Oh my God. So you be falling asleep when the sex is good? Baby market closed, but I want the goodies. They should have birth control for men, no lie. They do have men, but they do have men birth control. They have condoms and pull out. But what would y'all do? What would y'all do? Just like, okay, I got something for y'all. I got something for y'all. I got something for y'all. This song right here. Capital C said, I won't put a baby in her stomach, but I'll put one on her stomach. Ooh, that's a TikTok moment. Yeah, it surely is. Ashley Davis agreed. Control for basketball players for sure. Oh man, yeah. Amelia, you can't say that. So what if you and your boo looking in the eyes and this song come on? Nah, he just talking because it's wet and gushy. Now I'm telling you, if it's wet and gushy, that's a no pull-out zone. So listen, New Key Sweat. Yeah, she very aggressive. So y'all got Keith rocking. She said, and he better last longer than an hour. She aggressive as hell. Somebody go DDT her. I swear, like she talking about, and she said, okay, Dana, I'm gonna be for real, for real. He put on R. Kelly or Keith Sweat. I'm snatching his stuff off. He can scream all he want to. I get what I want, so no teasing, just give it. And she said he better last longer than an hour. So what if, so question. Because I'm tired of y'all females talking about he better last longer than an hour and all this. After y'all bust, y'all done. So what if he want to keep going and y'all don't? Nah, actually, them 15-minute days are over, baby. 15 minutes for beginners. And Miss Lady T, we all know you're aggressive. And you already showed us an hour she be killing him. Nuh-uh. No. Not if you pace yourself. If you pace yourself right and beat it up like she need to be beaten up, and put her head to like one of them headboards. Come here, let. I mean, you know, one of them aggressive sex fuck, you know. Just hit it real good. Then when she trying to run, you grab her back. You ain't going nowhere. And when she keep trying to run, you like put your arm up on her arm and lock her head, and you just keep pounding that shit. She be like, I can't move. That's the whole fucking point. You know what I mean? I mean, but I see Auntie ain't here, so nobody want to come on the panel tonight. Vi not here, nobody want to come on the panel. Okay, I see. That's why my goodies are locked down, and the right one will be a lucky move. Hey, G-Joy, I'm afraid whoever that next guy is, he gonna die. You're killing me, lad. Amelia, I'm serious. And you really give it to her? And then when she keep running, you lock your arm up on her arm and then grab her neck like that, and she be like, I can't move. That's the whole fucking point. Shut up. You know, you just keep kind of hey, Monica. And you just keep pounding that motherfucker. And especially if it's some angry, oh my God. If it's some angry makeup sex, see, that's when people need to start buying new beds. Because stuff start mysteriously happening, like the bed will break and the headboard will start bending and shit. And then you hit the headboard too hard, it might put a permanent indentation into the wall. And then if you got them pile-on beds and shit, and then she trying to jump, you just get over here. You know, you just keep snatching her ass. I'm telling you. Leg shaking and all, he better not stop. Oh no. If your leg shaking, they don't stop. That's when you pound harder. And then when she's squirting uncontrollably and you still inside, no, it ain't no stop, motherfucker. See, I ain't gonna front. What women like G-Joy, they like to be punished. That's the type of chick that you put her head in a mattress and you hold her head there, you stand up in that shit. You take all your aggression out on her head. Then in the morning, she be like, are you ready? You be like, I'm just saying, boy, I'll have his legs up in the air. Don't play. Now, wait a minute. If you would have a man legs in the air, I'm going to question his masculinity. G-Joy, if you have a man legs up in the air, I'm questioning the masculinity of that man. There's no way a woman should have a man legs up in the air. Now see, that's some old scary type Kiki Palmer looking type stuff. See, Auntie Ward ain't come back. She came earlier. She dropped a little donation and then she thought she was slick. She ain't come back. See, Auntie Ward be playing. A real pastor will have discernment and don't judge. They will recognize a pastor can, Dana, a man's legs can be spread out up in the air as she ride him. Bro, you got to learn the different positions. Look, I have a sex chart on my wall. I'm a sex god. That's true. A man's legs can be spread out while you riding them. That's only if you pogo stick ride. If you pogo stick riding, yes, the man's legs can be spread out. Or if you back masquerade riding, meaning that you on your knees, he on his back, your feet go up under his legs, and then you slide back and you turn the opposite way and you riding that way. Now, see, I'll give it. Now, see, I'll make it do what it do. Been there, done that. Turned a lot of female heads. That's why I am the way I am. But 9 times out of 10, a man is not going to come, or I'm going to say this, a man's legs is not going to start shaking if he's coming unless you're giving him head. If you're giving him head and he stand up, a man is going to lose it all. And then if he not used to a female sucking cum out of his penis while he's coming, that's a whole nother level. At that point, depending on the type of man you got, you might want to run. Run. You might want to run. Because he might just hit you over here. Stop it! And be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. You know what I'm saying? But if you got one of them men, be like, oh, whoa, wait a minute. See, you might just grab the back of your neck, and while he coming, he might just keep going. Keep going. Keep going. You know what I'm saying? And you just got to know your sex part. You just got to know your sex partner, but that's all it is. If you don't know your sex partner, you SOL. Georgia girl, I'm saving myself for the right one. Oh, Jesus, here we go. You know, that's the most contraceptive lie ever. Y'all female be like, oh, I'm saving myself for the right one. The right one need to come along. And then when that Mr. so-called right one come along and break your heart, oh, I'm saving myself for the right one. I thought he got some booty, I came, but I'm saving myself for the right one. Y'all be lying like hell. Somebody come across that got something that you want, and they bat their eyes and look at you like, oh, yeah, what's up, baby? Trust me, you want, oh, he got me off my feet. Next thing you know, oh, yeah. You know what I mean? So, shit, it is. Ashley said the morning after pill. Lord have mercy. Yo, I kid you not. I walked in CVS today and seen them selling a Plan B. I said, oh, Planned Parenthood gone. So now CVS done picked up Planned Parenthood. Oh my God. You wanna know the funny thing about this whole live? Angel Adams, right, is looking at the replay. And we so far past it, but she at the part where they testifying with a Gerald Griggs and all that. And she's commenting while we having sex talk. Miss Lady T, if you're a virgin, I guess my name is Kuma Tubi. No, Dana, no joke, Dana. Been through some BS and not going through it again. Never will I be used and abused again. So I'm waiting, bro. It's not called, look, listen. Sex is not called being used and abused. Sex is a tool. And when people realize that, they understand. She said $50 for a Plan B. So question, Ashley, what do you do when he nutting you and you don't got no money? Do you make him pay for it? Do you make him pay for it? Caramel said, Plan B be the move because I ain't having no kid. Man, I'm going to tell you, Caramel going to get that one dude that's going to be all that she ever wanted. And that nigga nut going to be so goddamn strong. And she going to be like, I'm having his kids. Yes, Lord. And the only thing I pray is that nigga be like, look, I ain't leaving Caramel. Nope, that's my baby. We going to be there through the thick and the thin. But Caramel gonna have about 4 or 5 kids. Our kids gonna be bad as fuck. Yep. They gonna be running around talking about, my mama slapped the hell out you. You better leave me alone. Let's just overlook Angel Adams' comments, y'all, because she looking at the playback and it's gonna throw all of us off. Dana, not if you're just an ATM piece and sex symbol, even for the man who married you. What? Oh, bro. But that's another topic. I'm waiting this time, and I'm gonna tear his earth up when he come along. Miss Lady T said, I've done some splits a time or two. Girl, you lying. You ain't do no splits. You do not have any kids. I love grandkids now. Dana, you're a fool. What? I'm just telling the truth. I'm putting out there. That's who buying it anyway. The fuck? He did it. He ain't trying to have no kids. So Ashley, so what if he don't give you the $50 for the plan B and for he tell you, I want you to have my kids? Then what? What do y'all do then? Do you fight the nigga or do you go get your own plan B? That's what I want to know. Do you fight him or do you go get your own plan B? I'm sorry, man, I can't do it. Caramel, why can't you have kids? That's what I want. And you can't push one out. You can't push one of them out. You can't push one of them. Get your own plan B. Oh. G Joy said, get your own plan B. You don't know if I done split. Yeah, but I'm gonna ask Bedbug if you did splits. Say she will show you that split. Do not challenge her now. No, I'm not going to challenge. No, no. I don't want Miss Lady T showing me a split. I don't want Ern to get mad. I do not want Ern to get mad at me. Bro, I thought you my brother. Brother, I think you my brother. Nope. I don't want Ern to get mad at me. Hey, I'm letting Miss Lady T do all splits. She be drop like it, pop it. Drop like it, pop it. I'm letting her do all that stuff. Ern is not my man. Girl, stop. No, I'm not finna push out no big head, little baby kid. I love kids, but no. Caramel, you gonna push out one. Watch. And she gonna fall so in love with her kid. Oh my, yo, you think Caramel crazy now? Let her have a child. And somebody look at her child wrong. She gonna, what's looking at my child for? Huh? They're gonna be like, God damn, lady, I just wanted to look at the baby. Good God. Oh my man, now I'm gonna have to be extra good with this wrench. Now you good? You good? The mods be crazy over here. Everybody got a wrench. I don't know why Georgia Girl wrench ain't showing up, but she blue. I'll get the $50 from somewhere. I probably wouldn't mess with him no more. Why? Ashley, hold up. Wait. So if he told you he wanted to have a kid and he not giving you the $50, you would cut him off? This is crazy. So the dude really into you, you'll cut him off for what? Oh man. Y'all got me up here sitting like, wow. I'm not understanding that. I'm gonna have to question you on that, young lady. That don't sound right to me. Some folks use sex as exercise. Bend over, touch your toes. A lot of people can't touch their toes when they bend over them. Yes, because if I don't want to carry the baby, I'm not going to. But Ashley, that's both of y'all that's both of y'all decision, not just yours. And the problem, and you know what? I think the problem is women think that because they carry the baby, they can say and do what they want as far as the baby. That's not true. It takes two of y'all. That's just like when a dude say, oh, I ain't taking care of that baby unless I know it's mine. Was you nutting in her? If you was nutting in her, it's a 90% chance that the baby is yours. That's all it is. I told you, yo, G-Joy crazy. Yes, because if I don't want to carry the baby, I'm not. Wow. Lies. Lies, Ashley, where did I lie at? Where's one lie that I told? Yes, it's your body. But if both of y'all enter a union, it's both of y'all idea if y'all want to kill the baby or if y'all want to keep the baby. It's not just one-sided. Both of us ain't pushing out. That's true. That's why it's half on the baby. It's supposed to be 50-50. Right, capital C. It's supposed to be half on the baby. So Ashley, even though both of y'all are not pushing it out, y'all both are creating life. Because it come from him first. I do have a daughter. I have two of them. Ashley, it have to be both of y'all decisions. Because both of y'all are parents. You see what I'm saying? Both of y'all are parents. So it have to be both of y'all decision. Facts, Ashley, pregnancy not easy. I can't handle period cramps. I know damn well I can't handle no contractions. That's why both of y'all need to be there together, Caramel. He need to be supportive in that time. That's why I wouldn't tell him. I would just do it. That's some evil shit. Ashley, that's evil. I will hope that you, oh my God. Lord, help the dream team. And we got mixed emotions over here. Okay, ladies, what do y'all think about the conversation me and Ashley having right now? Do y'all think a baby is a two-party situation or a one-party situation? Because if that's the case, why do the dads need to take care of the baby then? But I mean, if y'all got all the decision, why the dad need to take care of the baby? Let's make that make sense. If it can't be a 50-50 thing, then what's the point of having the dads around? And I know some females will be like, oh no, I can't believe he said that, but it's facts. If a father can't have say so or input on what happened with the child, or if you keep the child or not, what's the point of having a baby father around or the child's father around? Carol said, I'm young. I'm just saying, Dana, if I was living a single life, oh, meaning not married, that's what I want. But question, answer this, Ashley. And that's a great topic, though. That's a great topic. But my next question is, just because you're not married, are you single? That's something that females and males need to think about. Just because you're not married, do that mean that you're single? Because you can't say you live in a single life and in a relationship, but because you're not married, y'all throw that, oh, I ain't married, so I'm single. So if that's the case, why do people get mad and when guys cheat on women? And why do men get mad when women cheat on guys? You see what I'm saying? I'm just trying to give you perspectives about it. That's all I'm trying to do is give perspectives about it. I just hope I make the right choices. That's all. Wow. Caramel, that's big. You and Ashley, I big up y'all too. Cause y'all got good heads on y'all shoulders. And that's all y'all trying to do is live right. I commend y'all too for that. That's what's up. Just because you're not married don't mean you're a single parent. Many good men and women out here who love their kids co-parent. Marriage shouldn't determine how much I'm respected as a man. Capital C, you hit on the head. If I'm good enough to have sex with you, to eat you out and spend time with you and spend bread on you and all this, then I'm good enough to be called relationship material. I'm good enough to be called relationship material. So therefore, just because we're not married, if we together, don't never say you single. I just think that in a relationship, everybody needs to be respected equally. And where relationships fail is that people get comfortable with being at that one place instead of pushing for a higher mountain within your relationship, or they get bored with the person that they with, or they feel as though they don't respect that person. That's when bad relationships come in. But what are we talking? A man that's just hitting it with no commitment or relationship. But either way, if I don't want kids, that's something I would discuss up front. I love Ashley. That's facts, Ashley. That's facts. But I'm gonna say this: women shouldn't just have men that just hit it. Because with sex comes soul ties. I don't care if you got a condom on or not. With sex comes soul ties. So if you just got a man that's smashing it, what happens when you expect that man to smash and he gone to somebody else? Do you get mad? Or do you just find somebody else? Because if you go like that, eventually, why should you want the whole cow if you can just grab the milk? Did that make sense? If I just want the milk, why do I need the whole cow? I'm just asking for a friend somewhere. If I can just hit it anytime I want, why do I need a relationship? If I can spank you and make you do what I want you to do anytime I want, I don't need a relationship. I'm gonna twist you up every chance I get and say hell with a relationship. I got 2 minutes because I know it's late. But Auntie Ward not here, so I ain't gonna stay here for 2 hours a night. Companionship. Michelle, what is a companionship? Is a companionship a relationship? Or is it just a sexual, sensual ship? Or is it just a situational ship? A companionship can mean anything. Hasn't everyone had a situation like that? Just slide through and leave. Yeah, everybody have had it, Ashley. Everybody just had a hit and go. Or should I say a hit and run? Some people has had several. You smash and go. I'm out. Bow, I'm out. Some people have had several. I'm talking as the young Ashley, not the man. Oh, okay, okay, cool. Yeah, Ashley, I totally agree with that. Okay. Friend you respect and you go places together. So, Michelle, if your companionship is a friend you respect and you go places together, is sex involved with that? And then let's go here. Let's go here. If you just have that friend that you smashing, how nasty do you go with your friend? Because you ain't supposed to smash. You ain't supposed to. You ain't supposed to. You ain't supposed to screw everybody like that's your boyfriend or that's your man. Not all are sexual. So no, not all companionships are sexual. I stay strapped up with the smashing goals too risky. I agree, capital C. We flirt, but don't go past that. G Joy, trust and believe that flirting, we'll go past that. One day that flirting gonna go to, let me see how wet you can get. Or let me see how hard you can get. Then they gonna get the feeling. One thing gonna lead to something else. They gonna be like, I didn't mean for it to go that far. And the number one lie is guys be like, oh, I didn't mean for it to go that far, nigga. Shit, yes, we did. We wanted to go that far. Just like y'all wanted to go that far. I've been celibate lately though. Because y'all know that shit going around. I'm not trying to catch shit. Caramel's one of them extra careful women. Fresh ain't dead. He said, I'm busting it up. I'm busting it up. See, that's what I mean when I say companionships, because women know, when women want sex more than men. I'm gonna go there. Women want sex more than men. So y'all know what y'all want way before we do. We go out, party, travel, have fun. We both have lost our spouses, so we have an understanding. G Joy, the first chance he get, he gonna spank your ass. He gonna spank you. He gonna make you feel it, and she gonna and G Joy gonna be like a beloved. Touch me on the inside. Touch me on the inside. But trust me, y'all women want sex more than us men do. Y'all know when y'all gonna give it up. Y'all know how y'all gonna give it up. Yo, it's crazy. And the first thing y'all do is size a guy up, especially if you think he look good. Y'all be like, Facts. The females are the aggressors now. Yeah, because listen, if we be the aggressor, we go to jail. That's called the Mann Act. Nah, he cute too, and I'll spank him before he spank me when I'm ready. What? Yo, an aggressive female like that, you really got to tame her. Dana, what is exactly a soul tie? A soul tie is just simply, like, I'm gonna use me and you. Let's just say me and you having sex, right? I'm gonna be enslaved in your mind for a minute, and especially if it's beyond your expectation. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all it is. It's just a clingy feeling to that person that you smashed. Somebody that you can always go back to. I play hard to get. You ain't finna think I'm thirsty. But you know what, Caramel? It'll be females like you that'll make the chase worth it. And then once you get it, that's when you really, really, really give it to them. Like, that's the last time y'all gonna see each other. So that way you know you're gonna keep coming back for more. I can't be tamed. There are men out here who like an aggressive woman in the bed. G-Joy, that's where you can go wrong at. All females and all men can be tamed. Stop. Miss Lady T says she still play hard to get. You ain't play hard to get but earn. Yeah, that's all it is, Ashley. It's somebody that you think about all the time. I'm telling you, so somebody play hard to get. Once you get them, you give it to them like it's your last time. And they keep coming back. They gotta keep coming back. And every time it gets better and better and better. I had a female call me weak because I hadn't tried to go in after the third day. But you know what? A lot of females nowadays are stuck in the mode where, oh, the guy got to smash me by the second date. No. Maybe a guy just want to build with you. Maybe guys don't want to look at you as a piece of meat. You know what I'm saying? Maybe guys want to say, okay, maybe I can build with this chick. But trust me, if chicks say some stuff like that, then guess what? Once they come out your mouth, I'm gonna treat you like an unforgiving slave. And then don't expect me to respect you after that. He better go more than an hour and maybe I'll be tamed. What is up with you in this more than an hour stuff, G-Joy? And Miss Lady T done gave in a long time ago. And she seen Aaron and said, I'm on my way, I'm on my way. But look, we at 1:30, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all go to bed. We're gonna continue this next Friday. It's good talk, good everything. I love everything we're doing. Look, y'all just have a good weekend. All right. Anything new come about, I'll break it. I'll let y'all know. But hey, I love every last one of y'all. Dream team. We gone. All right. Peace.
What you gonna do now? Hope you're ready, 'cause I'm really about to put it down. Tell you that I will never disrespect you. Maybe up tomorrow, but tonight I want to spend with you. Let's go, gotta make it last down. So I'm hoping I'ma beat it up.
If you're looking for a platform that's for us, by us, and designed for us, come over to wegotUps.com, www.wegotUps.com. Tell them, Q.
Yeah, what's up? This your homeboy Ice Cube. You know what it is, the West Coast Warlord, the Grand Wizard. Don Mega is in the house. Now check this out. I'm inviting you to join the official Black People Social Network. WeGotUps.com. That's WeGotUps.com. 100% Black owned, man. I see you here, boys. I see you. You out there doing it, man. And as we say in the Big Three League, we got ups, baby. So WeGotUps.com. Check it out, man. You know what I mean? Obviously, Black people, we definitely need to socialize, get together, figure out this system we are going through. So, WeGotUps.com promises to be that place. Like I said, Black owned, gotta love it. And, willing to make sure that you guys make a social connection. So WeGotUps.com, from your homeboy Ice Cube, got to throw up the dub, for that, you know what I'm saying? And hey man, official Black People Social Network. I get it right, don't worry about that. Just join, man. Join the official Black People Social Network. WeGotUps.com. WeGotUps.com, man. That's easy, man. We got ups, baby. We got ups. Your homeboy Ice Cube, and I'm out. Throwing up the dub, but we got ups, man. Check it out.
And when you come over, hit me up. Official DanaJay. I'm gone. Good night, everybody. Dream Team.